Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
No, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back. Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on bare tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Today, we're talking about how you don't have to earn more when you can save more. Okay, so you brought me this stat. T-Mobile customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. That seems surprising.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I thought, okay. But when the experts at HarrisX broke it down, it was true for millions of families.
They have a 5-year price guarantee on experience plans and America's Best Network, plus lower bills. I'm not hearing any sacrifice here.
Which is what people need right now. Reliability, predictability. Affordable wireless service isn't a perk. It's a difference. And listeners, if you don't believe me, you can check it out at tmobile.com/switch.
Best mobile network based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. For more details, see harrisx.com/T-Mobile-bills.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
And the New York Knicks become that rare NBA team
that wins it all without one of the league's top superstars. And how are Kings fans going to survive these NBA Finals? We'll get to all that and more here today with the Drive Guys. First things first, there's FOMO, fear of missing out. And my good friend Alan Stiles, just this moment, is dealing with a very fresh case of FOMO Oatmiggle, which is fear of missing out on the Media Golf League. There is a Media Golf League that they play on Wednesdays, and they're teeing off this afternoon at some point. And, it's kind of hard where we got our show going on, but Alan just found out about it. Matt George kind of asked him, hey, do you want to play today? Matt George, although I think he probably knows you're working, so yeah. Alan just didn't know of it. What? You're playing golf? Media Golf League? What? Yeah.
Yeah,
you didn't know about it.
No.
Are you gonna be all right?
I'm working through it.
Huh.
I mean, here's the weird thing, though, Whitey. It's almost about last year or however many years I've been here, right? Because obviously this season would be different because of our new setup. So I'm almost mad about the past. Right now, I get it. But the fact that I never knew about it.
Yeah, I didn't know about it either. I found out about it listening this morning. And I'm fine with it, but I knew that it might be an issue for you, especially given the people around here who are participants.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, which is pretty much everybody other than me and Kayla, and I think the producers. I think everybody else is pretty much in one way or the other.
Everybody's in. Everybody is in. Carmichael Dave, Jay Rose, Jason Ross. Everybody's in. Matt George is in.
Yeah, all the way to the top, Alan.
All the way to the top. So you know what? I'm getting sick of this.
Matt George played golf with your boss in the Media Golf League.
Yes, multiple times. And I'm sick of this now. So you know what they say, Whitey? Why try to earn a seat at the table when you can just make your own dang table?
There you go.
And that's what I'm going to do. Today, we are launching a new Media Golf League that will be played during times where I can play. And if you listening to this show,
I'll sign up.
I know you, Whitey. I heard Kevin John on the show, on the midday show earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody, and you know what else? Even non-media. You want to be a part of this, you reach out to me.
This is like the Live Media Golf Tour.
This is the Live Media Golf Tour.
I like it.
This is the anti-media, the new media golf tour.
Love it.
That's what this is about. You reach out to me, okay? Our P1s, all you listeners, we're going to create our own bleep.
This is way better than the crusty old currently
I didn't even know.
Media Golf League.
Yeah, the Good Old Boys Golf League is done. Y'all can play, all right? Eat your buttered biscuits, whatever Matt brought in, your sourdough crostinis. Over here on our side, we got music playing, Whitey.
Yeah.
We have different colored golf balls. Woo. We're gonna have a lot of different stuff. So I'm so excited. I'm so motivated.
Did you hear what happened to Matt George, by the way?
Which part?
He was supposed to play. This is what I heard today.
Yeah.
Haven't talked to him about it. He was supposed to play in the group of our station, and then I guess there's just a whole bunch of media
right, with the 12 of them.
And he got bumped because Carmichael Dave decided he wanted to play.
Yeah.
So Matt George got pushed to some other outlet.
That's just a power play.
Yeah.
Dave always knew he was going to play.
Uh-huh.
He just wanted to put Matt in a situation where he could just
my theory
snatch
is
it
Matt
away.
was feeling, a certain way about that. So how does he deal with that? Oh, I think I'll rub it in Alan's face that he doesn't even know about the Media Golf League.
Yeah, it's not sour grapes. It's the opposite of that. I'm annoyed, so I'm going to pass on. It's like Final Destination, Whitey, of annoyance. I'm going to pass on my annoyance to Alan.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm driving to work yesterday, and the infamous scene in Final Destination, and I'm not trying to get too graphic, but the logs, the truck with the logs,
Haven't
right?
seen it, but I
on
can
the
guess.
freeway.
Yeah.
So I'm driving, I get on 5 yesterday,
Oh,
and
boy.
who pulls in front of me? A huge truck with the logs.
Uh-oh.
Whitey, I moved over so quickly to a different lane. It was incredible. I had to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get out of there, Whitey.
Matt
but
George.
It's Final Destination of annoyance.
Yeah.
And you know what? from something like this, something beautiful for the city of Sacramento, will be built by myself and others.
Whoa. I wanted to play with Alan. Now he wants to play in the Schmiles.
No,
company.
you can't get in. You can't get in, Matt.
Good name for it.
The Schmalin League?
Yeah.
Matt, put in your application, submit it. I'll make sure it gets to the front, and you can see the right people.
Ron
right?
Ultra wants to know, what's my signing bonus look like? He's interested.
We're working on all that. Hey, people, look, we just launched about 2 minutes ago. So we're working on all this. But I'm telling you,
going to
Whitey,
be the Savannah Bananas of Sacramento golf.
Yeah, we're going to pack out stadiums.
Yeah.
That's what it is. We're going to turn this thing We're going to turn this thing around. Wow. And I had coffee today. Okay. All right. We're ready now, Whitey. 4 hours, going to go by like 4 minutes.
You know, it's okay with me if our listeners probably wouldn't be okay with this. But if I don't know, 5, whatever, if you wanted to leave early just so you could go out there.
And just stare at
Hey, yeah. Whose group am I in?
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
How you doing?
You guys didn't think I knew about your little golf league, did ya?
The only person that I'm absolving in this whole conversation is Jason Ross.
Why is that?
Because Jason Ross, we know Jason Ross.
Yeah.
You know,
I
Jason
don't disagree
Ross,
with it. I was just wondering what your reasoning was.
If Jason knew about it, right, if he knew what was going on, Jason probably assumed Allen already knew. You know, so Jason gets a pass. Nobody else. Scott Marsh, the whole crew, you do not get a pass by me.
Wow, I got booted from my group today, and now I got iced out of Allen's new league. Matt's having an afternoon.
That's where we're at.
You said for him to submit his application.
Yeah, just submit it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of applications being submitted right now, but look, I know the founder, I know the owner, so we should be able to make it happen for you. Yeah. Wow.
You need a home course?
Well, I do love Hagen, but you know, now it can't be. It can't be. So now I'm looking for a new home course.
It could be if you picked a different day or something.
Yeah. We'll think about it.
I get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
We'll think about this. There are a lot of suitors, right? A lot of different courses.
That's right. You take your time.
Yes.
Sift through these offers.
Right. This is the equivalent of, when you're deciding what college, you're going on different tours. This is free agency right now, Whitey.
Sure.
Free agency. So I'm glad that I found out about this because now we can make something even more beautiful.
Now, is the champion of your league going to challenge the champion of their league?
We should, but why would we waste our time when we already know how it's going to end?
Okay.
And that's
All
with
right.
a W for the Schmal and Miles League.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of these crazy far out leagues, that's one of the reasons I'm rooting for the Spurs. It's because they come from way back when. I know, way, way, way back when. They come from one of my favorite leagues ever, the American Basketball Association with the red, white, and blue ball.
The ABA.
That's where the Spurs started. That's one reason I'm pulling for them against one of the oldest of old franchises in the NBA, the New York Knicks.
I feel like you've not flip-flop. We're not going full pancake here, but I feel like you really have kind of struggled a little bit with who you do want to win this because I think you were so focused on, I just want Wemby in there.
Right.
I didn't know how much you actually wanted the Spurs to win once they got to the finals.
I have nothing against the Knicks, and Mike Brown was great to work with. He really was a cool guy to work with. So I have nothing against him, no animosity towards anybody on the Knicks. I don't know those guys. But there's something about some of the guys on the Spurs like Devin Vassell. I'm a fan. And I'm rooting for Harrison Barnes a little bit. And, it'd be cool. It's going to be cool to see De'Aaron Fox strip away all the bad feelings, the ill will. It's going to be cool to see him finally. De'Aaron Fox is in the finals.
Yeah.
And I know that kind of stings a little bit, but if you just kind of endure it and roll with it, it's a cool spectacle.
If you take
for Kings fans.
Yeah, if you take your Kings fandom out of it just in general, has anybody ever made a pivot in their career that has paid as many dividends figuratively and literally as quickly as De'Aaron Fox? To go from the Sacramento Kings to getting a max contract and playing with Victor Wembanyama and going to the finals, I don't know if we have seen anything like it. Not to be hyperbolic, but I honestly, Whitey, I don't know if we've seen anything like it. At least, I won't say in NBA history, but at least in the last 20 years. And the main part of that conversation is how quickly it happened. I'm not counting Kevin Durant, because Kevin Durant was in the finals with the Thunder, and he was in the playoffs all the time. He wanted another level. De'Aaron had barely been in the playoffs. So I don't think there's been anything like this. And we have a ton of sound today about De'Aaron from Rich Paul, and De'Aaron talking about Mike Brown. You just haven't seen really anything like it. And it's kind of different for Mike Brown from a coaching perspective, so I'm not putting him in the same conversation. But for a player to make this switch and have everything literally work out for you as quickly as it did, even I can't hate on the guy from a career perspective.
I'm with you. Just think about that. That's a great point. You consider how difficult it was for him here. Again, taking ourselves as fans out of it. It was such a struggle here with missteps, and it looked like things were going the right way, and then no, one step forward, two steps back, and then it's like, wow, he and his people, where do I go? What do I do? Well, your best path forward to a championship might be San Antonio. Okay, let's do that. And almost instantly, boom, there you go. You're in the finals.
Right. I mean, it happened just like that. And I think people should take some notes from De'Aaron. When it comes to the corporate world, Whitey, there are a lot of people that say, hey, if you truly want that next promotion or that big change in your career, a lot of times you have to leave. Back in the day, you could stay somewhere forever, but nobody's, going from, I started as an intern and then I became the CEO. That doesn't happen, right? You got to make your own way, and you figure out, hey, I've been at this company long enough, and now I'm going to make a change. I know me personally, Whitey, before I was fully in the radio space, it got to a point where I was a senior manager. And each and every year, right, I flew through promotion. Got to senior manager. Next on the ring was director. Now, a year goes by. Hey, we need you to do this. Hey, another year. Hey, we need you to do this. It got to a point, Whitey, where I just decided, I just don't think you want to make me a director. And you have to make a change in your career. So I think a lot of people, even a De'Aaron hater like me, can look at what De'Aaron did, and you can apply it to your own life. If something ain't working and you feel like you have expressed everything you can express and done everything you can, you have to see what else is out there. And more often than not, it can work out for you.
You have to forge a new path.
You have to. You have to.
Looking back, as we have so many times, I know some of this is a little cliche, but it's a good opportunity, an appropriate time here to look back on De'Aaron's time with the Kings. Do you think if instead of acquiring DeMar DeRozan, they had done, something else where they'd kept their assets and kept Harrison Barnes and continued to explore what to add? Was that really what really sealed the doom of the Beam team? And I don't mean to blame it on DeMar. Yeah. He's come in and he's done what he's always done at a high level. It just wasn't a great fit. Was that the one move on top of everything else that just put that limiter on the Beam team?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Absolutely not. Number one, you could say, Whitey, that happened prior to adding DeMar the season right after the Beam team.
There were definitely moves they could have made. Right. I give you that.
When they didn't do anything.
But they still had options.
Right. When it comes to the DeMar piece, and I've said this, it's probably the least talked about area of the Beam team, post-Beam team teams that gets discussed in Sacramento. And it's the reality that after they added DeMar, there were a lot of injuries. DeMar early on randomly had that back thing. Remember De'Aaron, he scored 80 points over the weekend, 70, whatever it was, over that weekend.
109. Because they had the call.
Because they could not keep people healthy. So on top of all that, they hit the ejecto button, and we really hadn't seen that group together.
I think that was what put a cap on it. And again, it's not because of DeMar. It's just he wasn't what they needed. He came in and did exactly what he does, as I said, as we all know. And he did it at a really high level, but it was not what that team needed. And to me, that kind of knocked him off any path that might have led to that team getting back to where the Beam team had been. Just my opinion.
I don't feel comfortable saying that because I don't think we saw that team enough. I think you're probably right.
I know what you're saying, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm saying it's his fault because that's not what I'm saying, but I think that move was the one that okay, this ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I'm just saying we didn't literally see them fail long enough to where I would use that, but on the other side, do I think they would have – I don't know. The one thing I'll say about it, Whitey, and this was a big kind of marketing play – when they signed DeMar was, well, now you have two of the best closers in the game.
Right.
And to this day, I get it. You got to defend, and they probably weren't going to be great defensively. But to this day, I do believe if they could have found a way in the play-in, having a guy like DeMar and that version of De'Aaron, who we, don't see as often anymore, I do think they could have at least been a little spicy. They're not going on a deep run, but I do think they could have been a little spicy. I think they were more, funny enough, I think they were more set up for the end of the season than for a regular season. But they weren't good enough, they weren't healthy enough, and it got blown up before they really got a chance.
Yeah, I would just say two closers don't help me if I'm down, 14. With 2 minutes left.
That's true. I think playoff basketball is different.
Mm-hmm. So can the Knicks become that team, that rare team? Hollinger wrote about this today. That rare NBA champion. There have been very, very, very few that wins a championship without one of the league's top players. Now, some may say, whoa. Jalen Brunson is that guy. I don't know. He may be, and I don't mean to belittle him or denigrate him, but, we're talking about the best of the best. Typically, to win a championship, you got to have, the guy.
Yeah.
LeBron or Curry or Kobe or, whomever it is. Jokic. And Wemby looks like, although he hasn't come to fruition yet, he's not the player he's probably going to be, but he's certainly, there you go. There's your superstar. I don't know if the Knicks have that guy, and if they do win despite that, they'd be a real rarity.
Didn't we just talk about last week how Jalen Brunson, I thought, is still underrated? And didn't you say you don't know how he's underrated? So are you saying it's not that he's underrated? He's just not one of those guys? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it may be true, yes.
To me,
he's not first team all league. Maybe he should be.
Yeah. I mean, he's got there's some gamer aspects of him where he does seem to just play better in the playoffs.
Yeah, he's a wonderful player. My point, and I understand.
Wonderful?
He is.
I don't like that word wonderful.
He's an outstanding player. Is that better?
No, look.
What I'm saying is I think the Knicks are interesting, and I don't want this to become, Whitey's saying that Brunson's not that good.
Yeah, you sound like Becky Hammond a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, Love Island's going on right now. If I'm on Love Island, I don't want any girl calling me wonderful. I do not want that. Wonderful, that's friend zone. I don't want anyone calling me wonderful.
Okay, this is not Love Island, and I'm not calling you that. I think Jalen Brunson is an incredible player.
Now, give me a word for Shea. Give me a word for Shea.
He's super wonderful.
No. You talk about, no, come on now. What? You talk about Shea or even Cade.
Down some path that I don't have any intention of
traversing. I'm just saying, I truly think, and maybe that's why we're here, right? Here's what's funny about if the Knicks win. If the Knicks win, is that the conversation? The Knicks didn't win. The Knicks won the championship and didn't have one of those guys? Or does it turn into, man, we should have been talking about Jalen Brunson as one of those guys?
Probably depends on how he plays. That's certainly a possibility.
Finals MVP, the whole shebang.
Well, I'll be upfront with you as I always am. I had not thought of the Knicks in that way until I read this piece by Hollinger today. And I just thought, wow, that's interesting. He says, those 2004 Pistons are like the only team since 1980 that have won a championship without a guy like that. And then I hadn't thought of the Knicks that way, so I just think that's an interesting way to look at it. We can agree, we can disagree. That was my question. Can they become one of those rare teams?
They're
would
not.
Say they're not.
They're
that
not.
team.
They're not. I mean, because here's a line. Is the line Chauncey Billups? Because Jalen Brunson, in my opinion, is much better than Chauncey Billups.
Chauncey Billups, a Hall of Famer.
I think Jalen Brunson will be.
Bet on it. What?
I think Jalen Brunson will be.
Want that one back? Bring that one back?
Yeah.
Walk it back?
Yeah, well, you said it, not me.
Yeah, but Chauncey Billups is a fine player. See, I think that's one of the issues with a team like the Pistons. They have no superstars. Well, some of those guys are just better than they got credit for.
That's true.
Maybe that's really what those Pistons have in common with these Knicks. Like, oh, they don't have any of the real guys. No, they do. You just don't know it.
Yeah.
I mean, Rasheed Wallace was phenomenal.
Let me ask you a question.
I mean, I'll agree with you, Kev. That Pistons team probably had two of the most elite defenders at that time in the league with Ben Wallace and Tayshaun Prince.
Yeah, defense is cool. Defense is cool. Defense comes and goes.
Alan doesn't like defense.
But you got to remember, in that era, defense ruled.
No, I know.
There were games with 70 points and you win.
Hey, both these teams in the finals are there largely because of the way they defend.
Who's better, Jalen Brunson or Jason Tatum?
I would say Brunson.
Okay. So you don't think – so what about –
Wait, Tatum? For some reason, I thought you were saying Jalen Brown.
No, Tatum. Well, ask both of them because they go 1A, 1B.
You said one and the other one popped into my head. Right now, I would take Brunson. I'm not the biggest Tatum guy.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I know Tatum has had those questions. He didn't win Finals MVP. I know all of that. But I'm just trying to figure out where the beginning of the quote-unquote guy starts for you. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Life is pain au chocolat. You have to be wonderful to be in the Hall of Fame. Absolutely. I think they actually vote on that.
You have to be
at
least
on the ballot. Is this player, is he wonderful? That's the first thing. If
wonderful
he's not,
starts the Hall of Fame. No, wonderful starts the Hall of Fame. Everyone that's wonderful ain't in the Hall of Fame. Wonderful.
Yeah. They should have an NBA Hall of Wonderful.
He's so wonderful. Come on, man.
What's wrong with that?
He's a dog. He's one of those guys. Why am I all of a sudden a Knicks guy? Well, we know why. We know why. So now the lines have been drawn. And he went to Villanova, and I got to root for him. Look what you've done to me, Whitey. I did not want to be here, but now I'm all in.
Wow, so you're a Knicks guy now.
I have to be.
That's okay.
I have to be.
Why do you have to be?
Lefty?
Yeah. And any other reasons? Any other similarities?
Just a solid player.
Okay. Anything else?
I think we have similar games.
Okay.
Any other reasons?
Mike Brown. Love some Mike Brown. All right. Villanova is in Philly. So
there you go.
Cheesesteak here, cheesesteak there.
The bottom line is you're rooting for the Knicks because Brunson reminds you of yourself.
That's not completely false.
Okay. Very good. I appreciate that.
At least you're honest, Alan.
Yeah. But there's another reason. Because the hate watch with De'Aaron Fox would be incredible. It would. I'm just being honest with you. Now, I can look at De'Aaron Fox objectively from a career perspective.
Alan just admitted to being a Fox hater?
I am a Fox hater in a vacuum, right? Objectively, as a career, I am not a De'Aaron Fox hater.
You're like a sports hater.
Yes.
The basketball player. Nothing personal.
Yes. And someone has to, it's almost Thanos Thursday. Someone has to bring some balance to this station at some point in time, Whitey.
Alan's mad at me because I saw something that said yesterday the new Avengers trailer was going to pop, and it didn't. And he's mad at me when he shouldn't because he showed me a trailer once that he said was the new Avengers trailer, and it had Better Call Saul in it. And I had to point out to him, I don't think he's in Avengers Doomsday.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got duped, all right? I got duped. By the way, I saw somebody on the text line bringing up that Lanterns on HBO that's about to come out. Big Green Lantern guy.
Oh, really?
Big Green Lantern guy. So we're eating good this summer, this fall. A lot of good shows coming out.
Cape Fear is coming out. I'm excited about that.
I like that one too.
You don't know anything. You haven't seen it. That's gonna be a scary.
It's a show?
Yes.
I think I have heard of it.
I don't know what it's a limited series, I think.
Okay. Real quick.
Yeah.
Euphoria ended on Sunday night. I watched it.
The Euphoria never ends here at Sactown Sports.
That's very true.
Working with you, Alan, because you're wonderful.
Oh, see, there's that word again. That's going to get banned like Kaminga, which is coming back in the offseason, by the way. But what's the line, Whitey? Guys, listeners, what is the line for spoilers? I know social media is a mess, but Euphoria ended on Sunday, and people were talking about how it ended, and today is now Wednesday.
I couldn't believe how it ended.
Yesterday, I saw somebody say to this big account, hey, you can't spoil something like that. No. And people were saying it's been 2 days for a show.
Oh, and
you know what I mean?
In the day and age of streaming, no.
You better watch it on time.
No.
Oh.
You don't. You just be respectful.
What? I mean, so what is the line? That was Sunday now.
The line is way out there now.
My feeling is if you care about a show enough, you won't allow yourself to get it spoiled, and you'll watch it as soon as possible.
You're gatekeeping?
I'm not gatekeeping.
You are. You need to watch your shows before I have a chance
I didn't
to spoil the ending.
I'm not a spoiler. I'm saying I'm double checking what the line is. That's all.
I think the line is way out.
I think that's unrealistic.
And if there's a question, I don't know, should I mention this? It might be a spoiler. Then zip it.
That's why I always said I never finished Succession, because I went on social media the night it ended, and I didn't need to watch it.
Yeah, see, that was wrong, right? Those people were wrong.
It's everywhere,
They did you
No,
wrong.
that's on me. I should have watched it immediately. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Hey, speaking of series, how long is this one going to last, Alan? We'll find out when we come back. Also, if De'Aaron Fox had stayed here, who were the Spurs going to get to run point? We have some information on that as well. We're just getting warmed up on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA3 Weather Center. For your Wednesday, looking at mostly sunny skies, light winds this afternoon, and temperatures to peak in the low to mid-90s. That cooling Delta breeze will come in as the sun goes down tonight, dropping us back to the 50s first thing Thursday morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
We've seen every kind of golf swing, some smooth, some, let's just say, innovative. And that's why Hagen Oaks offers Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan-powered player performance studio shows what your swing is really doing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds a ball that behaves. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps turn almost into yes. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner builds stability from the ground up. At Hagen Oaks, we don't judge your game, we fix it. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Remember the days of real country music? Now you can get your favorite classic country every day on 105.1 HD3 The Ranch. Listen to The Ranch on the free KNCI app or anytime at 105.1 HD3.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Catch the future of San Francisco Giants baseball right here in Sacramento with the Sacramento River Cats at Sutter Health Park. See tomorrow's stars take the field today and be part of the big league journey. Get your River Cats baseball tickets now at rivercats.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Yeah, great new series starting tonight, the NBA Finals. Madly 909 here in the YouTube chat, Alan says, Spurs in 6, love Fox and Barnes 2. Loser mentality if you hate on past Kings. Alan scared to come over to the Sacramento Spurs.
I don't want to join the Sacramento Spurs. No, I'm not scared. I just don't want to do it.
Kimberly, by the way, says you talked about spoiling and where's the line? How soon after something's on TV or a movie can you actually mention what happened? She says, don't spoil the Sixth Sense twist.
If you haven't fired it up yet, that's past the line, Kimberly.
I think she knows it. Kind of depends on the movie, right? There are some movies, like if we're at some gathering and someone said that and they said, oh, I haven't seen that. Then on that one, I'd say, yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Right.
Because that's the whole thing.
No, but that's what I would ask. Well, do you plan on watching it?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't plan on watching it, then what does it matter?
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm not gatekeeping, but hey, don't tell me just in case at some point in my life I watch it.
You know, one of the big plot twists in this whole drama of the Spurs happened when the Kings traded De'Aaron Fox to San Antonio. Of course, we're all familiar with that. But, Alan, it turns out, as I know you know as well as I do, that there was maybe a plan B for the Spurs if they didn't get De'Aaron Fox?
Yes.
What do we know, and how do we know it?
Well, it was Rich Paul on his podcast with Max Kellerman, and they always seemed, or at least Rich Paul always seems to share maybe a little bit more than he's supposed to. I don't know how much this matters, though, because the player that he brings up is not on the team he was on at the time anymore, so that's probably why Rich Paul thought he was in the clear here. But Ramsey, we got that. This is Rich Paul with Max Kellerman breaking down who almost went to San Antonio instead of De'Aaron Fox.
I remember the trade getting ready to take place, and De'Aaron and I were talking about it, and we were talking about different options, where he could go, et cetera, and obviously I had the Spurs kind of teed up.
Don't meet him there, beat him there.
Getting there, yeah. And the thing about the trade for De'Aaron, at first it wasn't De'Aaron.
Who was it?
It was another guard that I represent. That I was envisioning going there because De'Aaron wasn't wanting to be traded yet, and this guard
was the man.
Well, but this guard was actually it was Darius Garland. He was flustered. He was frustrated, and he wanted to get out. And we was having a conversation, and I said to him at the time, you got to get somewhere where you can. I don't want you to take a dip, And the Spurs this is before they got the second pick, and they needed a point guard. And I thought next to Wemby, the shooting and all of that. And then things changed, and he was fine. And then so now Mike Brown get fired. And
you represent a lot of guys who play the right way. Like De'Aaron Fox, Garland, they play the right way. So an organization like the Spurs wants a guy like that.
Yes, and character matters. And so in De'Aaron's case, when he finally got to the point to where, you know what, it's probably time, and we're having a conversation, one of the things we talked about is, okay, if you get to the Spurs, are you okay being number 2, because obviously you're going to be number 2. There's no doubt about that. And he didn't even flinch. Absolutely.
2 things. One, I think it's funny that Rich Paul's talking about this guard. Like, there was another guard. It's like, I don't want to say it as, it was Darius Garland. that makes me laugh. The other thing is, though, the story tells about how De'Aaron Fox was fine being the number 2, which that's smart, but it reminds me of some of the things you said about De'Aaron Fox when he was still here.
Yeah. And look, I'm going to say something very cynical before I actually break this down. But the number one thing I took from that, Whitey, is what Rich Paul did not say during that clip is you're going to be number 2, but you're still going to get max money. Let's put that out there because that was a big conversation when De'Aaron was out here, whether or not the Kings wanted to give him the max or if he was going to get it. We knew the Supermax kind of went away because he had to get, all NBA, and that didn't end up happening. Mm-hmm. Then it turned into, okay, well, is De'Aaron going to get the max? What's going on here? Because he had kind of stalled out a couple times trying to possibly get that Supermax. Then once that went out the window, hey, well, were the Kings even going to give him the max? So I do think that's a big piece of this. I think De'Aaron wants to win. I think all those things are true. And De'Aaron said it himself after in that Carmelo Anthony interview when he asked him that question. De'Aaron closed the conversation kind of by saying, people, want to talk about how my role has changed and how much I'm going to have to do or not it night in, night out, or being the guy. I just want to win. And that's essentially what it's always been. But at the end of all this, guys, to essentially going back to your careers and things like that, to essentially take a step back or your responsibilities change. We'll say that. You don't have as many responsibilities, but you're also getting a raise at a better company. I mean, it's the American dream.
And eventually you're going to be the 3rd guy and maybe the 4th guy.
Right.
Yeah.
But what does he care?
Mm-hmm. 11th North with a great point as well. I don't like how one agency at large is the league's unofficial GM. And we know that, and it's hardly a newsflash. But, yeah, that kind of got, shivers hearing that. And you realize, and we knew it, but maybe I'm just guilty of, not focusing on it. The fact that you've got agents and they're trying to reroute stars all over the league all the time.
It's pretty interesting. I don't know what Adam Silver can do because with the media piece of this, everything is just so blurry.
I'm not sure it's bad for the league in this sense. It seems like fans love player movement.
Yeah. I know they do, but I'm just sitting here thinking Scott Boras, right? He doesn't say a ton. But Scott Boras, Grove. That's right. We're still trying to get him on the show. But Scott Boras, he's in a way kind of monopolized a lot of Major League Baseball. He gets these huge contracts, but he doesn't get the same flack as maybe a Rich Paul because he's not as outward facing as Rich Paul. You'll hear him at the winter meetings. You'll hear him a couple times a year, but he doesn't, at least not that I know of, he doesn't have a podcast where he's talking about moves that almost happened and his thought. And I think to your point, Whitey, Rich Paul, I guess I should appreciate how open he is. But yeah, when you're talking about Garland isn't happy, I'm trying to get him out of there. How can we manipulate this and make it happen? It makes us uncomfortable, but yeah, I mean, the NBA is a drama-filled league, and maybe Adam Silver likes it. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, every offseason, and even during the season, ESPN, on all their talk shows, that's one of their biggest stories year-round is who's going where.
Yep.
And so maybe it works out in the league's favor. It just kind of runs counter to some of the values that, especially those of us who've been fans for longer, that we used to assume were part of the fabric of the league. You want to be in the best league. Well, not if I can get NIL money,
right?
To stay in college, and loyalty to your team. Well, as I think Ethan Schwartz has pointed out, there's a lot of players that are or are close to being more loyal to their shoe brands than they are to their teams, and that's just the reality.
Yeah.
For some of it's an adjustment to, process that.
Yeah, and I mean we have a whole new crop guys. I can't even keep up. I know we just saw, who was it that we were reading? Braden Burries, and he's about to be represented by Clutch. And you have at least two more Clutch guys on the Kings, right? You still have Levine and your coach in Doug Christie. So it's a little bit different than it was in the past, Whitey. I don't love it, but if I'm a guy that says I like when people are transparent and it's no skin off my back, I guess I have to applaud Rich Paul for pushing those boundaries.
Yeah, he succeeded in what he set out to try to do. And now, De'Aaron Fox has got to go, hey, man, you're a good agent.
Well,
thanks.
And the other thing that we did learn from that clip is based on timing, because the way he said it, obviously Darius Garland was still on the Cavs. So if I'm not mistaken, because he said they hadn't taken a point guard yet. They hadn't taken Dylan Harper yet. I think, because they had Castle already, but not Dylan Harper. So what we do know is at that time, De'Aaron did not want out of Sacramento. Mm-hmm. And he did say once they moved on from Mike Brown,
right,
that's when De'Aaron probably told him, look, I'd like to stay, but if they get rid of my guy, then it might be time to make it happen.
So the Kings now will have an X in the finals for the 5th straight year. We'll tell you why the Wizards say, hold my beer. An incredible stat that you won't believe next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back on Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power In Road for crazy deals on Milwaukee tools. We're talking 20% off all Milwaukee Packout, hand tools, and tool accessories. Free goods and dollars off your order and certain spend amounts. And overall insane deals on Milwaukee batteries and Bear tools again. June 12th from 7 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and June 13th from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
One of voice, rest in peace, Peebo Bryson, passed away yesterday at the age of 75. Sang a lot of those Disney movies, Disney themes that you love, Alan.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Bangers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace.
Got a banger of a series coming up, hopefully. People, just about everybody's expecting a good series.
Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy how everything worked out for the league, for the association, for Adam Silver.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he really probably just started getting excited when the Detroit Pistons tricked off their situation. That was the first thing he needed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the West, he was pretty much, there weren't a lot of bad options in the West. So I think it was more about best scenario was the Knicks come out of the East. Second best scenario was the Celtics coming out of the East. And he ended up with the best case scenario. So, and on top of that, since it's Knicks Spurs and not Knicks versus a completely healthy Thunder team, it should be at least somewhat of a good series. I know a lot of people think the Spurs are going to get it done, but I just wouldn't sleep on I've slept on the Knicks for too long that I'm just not doing it in this series.
We'll get back to the funnels in a moment, but don't sleep on Allen's new golf league. Alan Stiles this hour announcing plans to launch his own media golf league because there's a media golf league that's been around for a few years and they didn't ask him. So anyway, a lot of response here. I Judge Wrestling on Twitter to me. Hey, I have a friend who can play golf for me, but I would love to be involved in this. My buddy can be my avatar. On the text line, UPS Chris, count me in for the golf league. Let's get it. From the 916 with the music and different color golf balls and everything, it sounds like Alan's going to start his league at Scandia.
Who said that?
They didn't put their name on it.
Scandia?
Uh-huh. Accusing you of basically running a clown show of a golf league.
Well, I'll say this, though. Have you guys ever watched the putt-putt competitions?
I haven't.
Have you seen those putt-putt? I don't know if they're on the Ocho or what, but they're legitimately putt-putt competitions. And those guys are pretty skilled, Whitey.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys are pretty skilled. That might be an avenue, right, for our scoring, but that's not the main entree. But good joke. Was it 916? Good joke there, 916.
That, I would bet you, is either a member of the old, crusty golf league or somebody who's, in their PR department.
Because I'm a shoe-in
thank you.
Hate of the year.
That sounds about right to me.
Because they're worried about your new golf league.
I know, and you should be. Because we are accepting a lot of applications. Yes, it'll be mostly media.
Matt Georgian out? Have you decided yet?
It depends on how many applications we continue to get. I'm going through, like you said, the text line. Everybody wants to be a part of it. the YouTube chat as well. So, we're excited about what we're launching. We're going to be working with the community a lot. We're going to include not just Sacramento proper, but all the surrounding areas, Roseville, Elk Grove, the Toe, Natomas. We have a lot of Citrus Heights. We have a lot of Carmichael, just so many places that we're just really happy. West Sacramento?
Yeah.
West Sacramento?
See, the thing about the currently existent, this starchy current, the old media league, you got to be, are you on radio or TV or newspaper? And Alan's new media league's like, hey, do you have a podcast? You ever listen to one?
Yeah.
All right, new media, you're in. That's great.
Do you think you want to do a podcast? You're in.
Yeah.
Can't wait. This is the new media
very
league.
Inclusive.
New media league. That's right. Because this is what's happening a lot, Whitey, at big sporting events. The powers that be, I know for the Super Bowl, they don't know what to do with all these new entities. Okay, you have a podcast, but are you part of a network? And how do we feel about the network?
When it's an NBA All-Star game or something and some of the celebrities are influencers, I'm not saying they don't belong there. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, I hear you. But you got Kenny Beecham, guys like that.
Well, yeah,
and that was a big thing, the drama a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, on Sirius XM.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was it Frank Isola?
Frank Isola, who's been on this show. Yes.
I don't know who this is. Who deserves this spot more, me or Kenny Beecham? So, new media will get you. Don't get left behind. Don't get left behind.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
That's right. And that's when he realized this golf league was taking over the world.
Can this be true? The Kings now, with Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox in the finals, this will be the 5th straight year that the Kings have had a former player or a former head coach in the finals, which that's kind of interesting to me. It's like Bielitsa's in there, Neemias Queta, and of course Halliburton, Michael Malone, and then this year you have 2 of them. So I happened to run across this today. Do you know how many years in a row now this will be for the Wizards having a former player? Did you happen to see this? Do you know the answer?
7, something like that.
Try again.
What, 10?
Guess again.
15?
18 years in a row.
Streak's ready to go to college.
Now, it's not all different players.
Right.
But it's 18 consecutive years with these finals that a former Wizard has been in the finals. Going back to 2000, let's see here. Actually, I don't know how they have this broken down here. Yeah, okay. So you have 2010, 2011. You have Brennan Haywood, Caron Butler, Juwan Howard, Mike Miller, Mike Bibby, Mike Miller, Juwan Howard, Mike Miller, Juwan Howard. So it's back and forth. Richard Lewis, Sean Livingston, JaVale McGee, Nick Young, JaVale McGee, Sean Livingston again. Jody Meeks is in there. Markieff Morris, JaVale McGee again. Jared Dudley, Dwight Howard, Bobby Portis, Chris Chioza, Gary Payton II, Otto Porter Jr., Thomas Bryant, KCP, Jeff Green, Daniel Gafford, Porzingis, Thomas Bryant, and Landry Shamet this year. So for the 18th straight year, a former Wizard is in the NBA Finals.
That's crazy, but I don't know what to do with that.
I don't either. It's just like it seems like that would be impossible.
Yeah, that is something, though.
Yeah, and the Wizards themselves, of course, have been nowhere near the finals in that time.
No. Well, the other part of it, too, is they're not all young players when they're getting to – or – because this isn't they went from the Wizards to a team that went to the finals, right? It's just
not necessarily.
At one point.
Yeah, it's a little loose, like former Wizard. Yeah.
Right, at one point they were a Wizard. Because it reminds me, Whitey, just the idea, and, you talk about baseball in the minor leagues, it almost seems like some of these teams could be looked at as farm systems for the big boys, and that can happen. I don't know if Washington is a big market or small market. I guess it depends who you ask. But even with the Kings, you could look at that and say they were prepared in Sacramento and then got opportunities and flourished in other places. So you hate to be on that side of it, but that's what it is right now.
I know we have Tyler Metcalf coming up from No Ceilings. I thought he was a founder. Alan says, no, I don't. No, he's not. Then he said, yeah, he is. You're right. I don't know. Point is, he's going to be on the show. We're looking forward to that. I'm going to ask him this. What do you think the Wizards do at 1? Because one of the things people are talking about now is, the Wizards are awfully quiet.
Hold on, Whitey.
Yeah.
Before we go anywhere else,
Uh-huh.
I have to stand up for myself here.
Okay.
Because I told you there are 2 Tylers from No Ceilings.
Yeah.
Tyler Metcalf and Tyler Rucker. So as you were trying to roast me there, I just decided to double check because, I got a photographic memory.
You roasted yourself.
No. Off air. Off air I did.
Yeah.
So, I got a photographic memory. So I go to Tyler Rucker, and what does it say? Founder. So they both, at least 2 of a co-founder.
Right.
So I'm not crazy.
Tell that to yourself 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I would have if I knew you were going to say it on air. I would have.
I don't know how that. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how that happened.
I do.
How it made its way on the air. You make a good point.
I have an idea.
That was, I don't know.
But we've had Tyler Rucker on, and he's great. But we have Tyler Metcalf, founders of No Ceilings, who's been giving us a ton of content here.
Definitely.
They're doing an outstanding job. They're going to join us here about Tyler Metcalf is in about 5 minutes.
So what do you think the Wizards are up to? Any idea?
The Wizards?
Yeah, because they have the first pick. It's like when we just talked to Jerry, and he's told this story a couple of times. When the Kings had the number 1 pick way back when, Bill Russell's like, I'm not telling anybody what we're doing. And Jerry's like, why not? You can do whatever you want. But the Wizards are apparently being kind of,
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before. If you look at Alex Sarr, there's a world where, I know DeBanza might be a 2, but there is a world where they think, not redundant, but hey, we have a plan, and if we get 2 more players and some future assets, that might make more sense than 1 singular player. And maybe they're not that high on DeBanza.
Yeah.
It might not even be DeBanza.
my guess would be they're just keeping their options open because they can.
Yeah.
Probably be like, if we get first pick and we don't get overwhelmed by an offer, we know who we're going to pick. But we don't have to announce that yet. We'll see, maybe somebody offers us something that we can't refuse. Maybe some team does something really stupid to move up to number 1.
Right. And here's the other thing, too. If you look at what the Wizards are building right now, I know there's been conversation about DeBanza playing the 2, but we know Darren Peterson can.
Yeah.
And if you have Trae Young, who we know is rough on defense, you could add Darren Peterson, and he could help protect Trae Young defensively, and they'd be a bunch of dogs defensively in Washington if they went with Darren Peterson. I know DeBanza's pretty good on defense too, but I know you've always loved Darren Peterson's defense and how he gets after it.
Yeah. Scott Perry, move all the way up to 1. I don't know what it's going to take.
How?
Knock on that.
We know what it's going to take.
Knock on that door. Put something together.
Whatever is legally allowed is what it will take.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. That feels like too much to me.
First-time caller, why don't the Kings offer 7 and Levine for the number 1 pick?
No, they can. They just will get hung up on.
And John Morant.
Yeah, they can. I saw this one yesterday. I think it was DeMar and 7 to move up to. It was the Clippers thing again. Can we let it? I don't believe the Clippers have not shown us. Let me say it like that. They have not shown us that they have interest in DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, but he's from there, Alan.
We know. We saw the pop out with Kendrick Lamar. We know.
Mm-hmm. How could they not want a guy who's from there?
Let's go, Sacramento.
We know.
Tyler Metcalf from No Ceilings and what the Kings may or may not be up to next. Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Alan, we've been wondering, hey, what are the Wizards set to do here from 11th North in the chat? There's some hints about number one. Overall, Keyshawn George liked an Insta post of AJ's, and Bub Carrington called him teammate on an IG reply. So it's a done deal, right?
Oh, yeah, it's over now.
Let's find out.
Is that tampering?
Nice enough to join us. Founder of No Ceilings, Tyler Metcalf. How are you today, Tyler?
Guys, I'm good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Are you getting, I worry about you guys this time of year. Are you getting proper rest and nourishment and all that?
I have no idea what day it is, so who knows?
Okay. You do the best you can here. Is it possible the Kings have been letting everyone know how much they want Acuff because they actually want Flemings?
That feels very un-Sacramento Kings. But I really don't think that they could go wrong with that top group of point guards, whether it's Michael Brown, Darius Acuff, Kingston Flemings, and even Braden Burries. It's a little rich at that spot, but I think all of those guys at the top are really, really good.
Yeah, and that's my question, Tyler. We're going to make you rank them. But first, I wanted to ask, with the Kings sitting at 7, would you just let whoever's available come to you, or would you move up for anybody if you had to move up to 5 to protect yourself from the Clippers nabbing Acuff? And if you did move up to 5, would it be a question of Acuff or Wagler? Who would you move up for, or would you move up at all? And I know the price tag would be a big part of that, but do you think it's worth it to move up for any of these guys? Or like you said, are they all good enough that you should just hold on to your draft assets and take whoever's there at 7?
Yeah, and typically I'm a big believer in just go get your guy. If you have someone that you think rocks and like you are so excited about building around, go get them. And if you have to overpay a little bit, then so be it. But this 7th pick, the talent that's going to be available there isn't like most 7th overall picks. I think there's going to be a lot of talent there. Like if I was the Clippers, I would be calling Sacramento, trying to trade back, trying to get future picks. And if I was Sacramento, I would not be super eager to give those up, just because it's like, unfortunately, they might be back in that similar range in the future. So I think keeping at least the Kings' own draft picks and keeping those in-house, I think that is really, really important. So it obviously depends on the price. But when you look at the Kings walking away with like a potential franchise point guard, I think they're in a really good spot if they just stay still, and they can easily walk away with maybe not their number 1 guy, but at least their 2nd or 3rd guy.
Yeah, we're all on the same page there, Tyler. Tyler Metcalf from No Ceilings joining us. How do you expect Acuff and Flemings to compare as professionals? What's your best projection of that?
And they're really different players. Like what Darius Acuff did on the offensive end of the floor this year was insane. I didn't really get the hype or intrigue with him coming into the year, but the way that he shot the ball and took care of the ball on offense and played both on and off ball was like mind-boggling. Like it was so impressive how good he was, where I get to the point where they're running him off screens and having him hit movement threes off the catch. It's like, okay, I've never seen you do that before, but that's a fun development. And like I have a lot of questions with his defense. Like I think he's a flat-out bad defender, but I think he might be one of these rare guys where the offense is that good that it might not matter. And just like the playmaking efficiency and volume combined with the scoring versatility, it could be really, really special with him. Whereas Flemings is a little more defensive first. Like he really relies on his speed. I still have more questions with the shot with him than with Acuff. And if that really proves out not to be a legitimate NBA level skill for him, at least on like high volume and defenders can just go under screens, then that takes away like his superpower, which is his speed to get to the mid-range, stop on a dime, collapse the defense, create for others, all that kind of stuff. So I think there's still some question marks with how immediate Fleming's offensive impact is, but the way that guy defends, the way that he leads, communicates, thinks the game is so impressive.
Be sure to check out everything from No Ceilings NBA, because I'm going to ask you this, Tyler. I know we can find that information on No Ceilings NBA. What are your guard rankings outside of Darren Peterson? So Kingston, Darius Acuff, Michael, and Keaton Wagler. And if Braden Burries is there for you too, then let's hear it. But I'm curious what your order is.
Yeah, for me, it's Michael Brown. Louisville is my point guard 1. And then I have Keaton Wagler, Darius Acuff, Kingston Flemings. And they're all really close, like in a range of from, 5 to 9. So there's not a whole lot of difference. And I'd be thrilled about walking away with any of those guys. But I've had Michael take over that point guard 1 spot for quite some time now.
Wow.
There's one thing about Acuff that I think we overlook, and you just mentioned it yourself. Tell me what you think here. Tyler Metcalf joining us. Acuff, for all his offensive fireworks, he takes care of the basketball, right? And I think that's just vitally important when we're talking about a point guard.
It's huge. Kind of like when going back to like last year's playoffs, or even this year's playoffs, we've seen the teams that really struggle dealing with full court pressure, dealing with really aggressive point of attack defense, and can't take care of the ball. They either don't make the playoffs or they get bounced pretty quickly. And I don't think that's going to be an issue with Acuff, because even though he's not like a big point guard, that dude is built and he is strong and he is unflappable under pressure. And he took care of the ball so well. And just his decision making with the usage that he had was pretty outlandish to see from just a pure freshman at his size too. So like especially at the beginning of the year, Arkansas tried to do like a little more of like a democratic like approach to the offensive creation with DJ Wagner and Malik Thomas and Darius Acuff, and tried to spread the wealth. And it just got to a point of like, oh my God, Darius is so much better than the rest of these guys with creating stuff and also taking care of the ball. We just have to give him the ball all the time.
Tyler, we know right now, look, things are getting leaked. We don't know what to believe, what not to believe. Something we saw recently, which would be good for Sacramento, is that the Nets are somewhat interested in Nate Ament. Now, I was very high on Nate Ament early in the season, and, I really wanted to get there with him, unable to do so. I love the body type. I love, in theory, what he could be able to do. Do you think that the Nets being interested in Nate Ament could be real, or is it a bit of a smokescreen? Because everything we've heard since that kind of rumor report was that Nate Ament was falling down the draft board. So I just, when we heard it, we thought, yeah, there's no way we're believing that. But could it be true just based on his upside?
I think it could be. I don't know anything definitive, but I've heard those similar rumblings, and the last couple weeks I've been really firm about we're not going to see a run of like 5 point guards in a row.
Right.
Like after the top 4 guys, it's not going to go point guard. Like someone's going to break it up. Someone's going to deviate from what the consensus public mocks have been. And the guy that makes the most sense is probably Nate Ament. And I don't have him that high. And you said the key word there, theoretically, he's an awesome player, but I still think it's a big theory, and we haven't seen the concrete production and concrete player yet that hopefully he turns into. So I do think it'd be a big wild card swing, big like home run swing, and I hope he hits, because if he hits, he's going to be an awesome player. And for like that month stretch towards the end of conference play, he looked like a totally different dude than what we saw from the rest of the year. So I do think if there's going to be someone who's going to break up that point guard run, my guess would be him. It wouldn't be him if I was making the pick, but I get the intrigue, because when you got someone that big with that physical profile, with that shooting projection, the rebounding, all that kind of stuff, it's really easy to convince yourself to swing on that type of guy.
Tyler Metcalf with us. And Tyler, as your friend, that was very well said, obviously, but as your friend, I got to tell you, be careful when you talk about Nate Ament, because some people really like him and some people get a little irritated if you criticize Nate Ament's game at all. Just so you know. Just
not at all.
All kidding aside, when we brought you on, we were talking about the Wizards. Do you think the Wizards, they've been awfully quiet. What's your best guess of what they are at least thinking right now? And I know that's not fair. How do you know what they're thinking? But what's your best guess based on who's available there at 1?
I don't think you can go wrong, really, with any of the 3 guys. I think from a talent standpoint, they all make sense. From a fit standpoint, they all make sense. I would be pretty surprised if it's not AJ DeBonsa, though, as the number 1 pick. If I was making it, I think I'd still lean Darren Peterson at this point. Yes. But in terms of upside and positional need and fit, it's really tough to argue against AJ. The growth that we saw from him as a playmaker and using his scoring gravity to create for teammates this year was really impressive. There aren't many more adept and versatile and creative and physical shot creators than him. And he draws fouls and gets to his spots in the mid-range and at the rim and creates shots for himself like a 4th-year vet. And he is the prototype of a number 1 pick. Like, he is the type of guy that feels like he was made in a lab for NBA teams to take number 1. there's still a lot in his game that needs to be worked on. The shot is already, we're seeing strides with that, with getting more arc on it consistently. Defense needs to get back to what we saw from him at FIBA, but just from like a foundational standpoint of where he is right now as a player with the physical tools and how much upside there still is, I'd be really surprised if Washington doesn't swing on him at 1.
Tyler, I have a quota that I need to meet every time we have someone on to talk about the NBA draft, and that quota is talking about the Kings hashtag trading down. Now, I know you said this is a fully loaded draft. We've heard, oh, well, the talent changes after 4. Oh, well, the talent changes after 8. I know the Kings need to find a dude. I understand that. But if you are the Kings at 7, and let's say the Thunder, who we know are looking to move up, 12 and 17, do you think about it if you're the Kings, or do you also believe, yeah, even though you're getting 2 players, there is a drop-off after whatever pick you want to call it, and if you're the Kings, you just can't do it?
I would be pretty hard-pressed to trade that far back, just because, and from my standpoint, if I'm the Kings, I really want to walk away with one of those top 3 point guards, and at 7, you're almost guaranteed to do that. You could try and get cute and go back to 12 and 17 and you just kind of continue to accumulate assets, but I think once you get back a little more into that range, you're walking away with like really good role players potentially, like a Yaxel Lendeberg, like a Cam Carr, or maybe you take a home run swing on the Jaden Quaintance. And I do think there's some fun, like really fun point guard talent potentially there at 17, whether it's Bennett Sturts or LeBaron Philon or Ibuka Okori. Like you could definitely still get a guy at that spot at 17. But for me, the talent gap between that second or third group of point guards and that top group of point guards is still pretty vast. So if you're getting future assets on top of 12 and 17, now that's a different story. But I kind of think if you're viewing Acuff or Michael or Flemings as like that franchise culture setter at the point guard, it would take a good amount for me to willingly move back from 7.
Mm-hmm. As Tyler Metcalf with us from No Ceilings. I want to ask you about the second-round picks the Kings have. Has the value of those picks decreased much now that we have so many players who are deciding to stay in school? And also, you just refer to the Kings as we, which we have no problem with here. Was that a slip of the tongue, or are you kind of a light the beam guy?
A little bit of a slip of the tongue, but we also have a guy on our team who's a big time Sacramento Kings fan. So right. I'm familiar.
Okay.
Yeah, and the second round definitely doesn't look quite as enticing as it did a couple months ago, before we had like the fewest early entry decisions ever. But it's a lot of like kind of ready to go upperclassmen at this point, and you guys saw the value of what you can get in the second round with Maxime Reynaud, with Dylan Cardwell. So like there are guys who are probably not franchise changers that you're going to grab in the second round, but solid role players who can fit a need, fill a hole, and potentially contribute in some form or fashion to the rotation a lot earlier than some of these other guys. And with I know the salary cap isn't the number one focus for Kings fans right now, but with the first and second apron issues that a lot of teams are facing, I do think that we're going to see a continued rise in the value of grabbing some of these upperclassmen on really cheap contracts, as like once they're getting into their prime, you're getting them incredibly inexpensive. So I do think that the Kings, they proved it last year that they can find value late with some of these guys, and I think they have a good opportunity to do that again.
Last one for me, Tyler. We talked about trading up to 5, right, for Acuff or Wagler. Is there any world, we've talked about this draft for so long, the 2026 draft is going to be legendary. I know that the price tag would be ridiculous. I understand that. But would it be worth it? I don't know who would even budge on it. I know the Wizards are at least making it seem like there is a world, but is there a opportunity for the Kings? Ridiculous price tag, but is anybody in the top of the draft, the top 4, is anybody worth whatever that ridiculous price tag would be for the Kings to say, you know what, 2027 is going to be weak, 2028 is going to be weak or weaker, we should say, let's just go get our guy now. We know we probably should have been here anyway and shouldn't have won those games, but you know what? We got to get our guy. Is there any world where the Kings should give up a king's ransom to get back into that top 4 if anybody would have it?
If it was the top 3, I would probably do it. That I think that highly of Darren Peterson, AJ Devonsa, Cam Boozer. I think those are the guys that you dream about building your franchise around. I'm a little lower on Caleb Wilson, not like low, but like at 4. But I do think he's in a different tier than those guys. It'd be really tough because the Kings have so much work to do still and a lot to figure out, and to mortgage all of it for one guy, it'd be tough. But if you're going to do it, these would be the 3 guys I would do it for.
Wow. And I just have one more for you, Tyler. We'll let you go. We appreciate your time. Looking at the finals tonight, you got Jalen Brunson leading the Knicks into the finals. And, of course, he was in 2018 the 33rd pick. How does that happen, and what's the lesson for all of us here as we're trying to figure out who's going to amount to what of the draftees? What is there for us to learn about Jalen Brunson was drafted 33rd?
A whole lot. Intel matters, personalities matter, getting to know who the guy is, what his work ethic is like, all of that matters because, and don't overrate measurements. Like I was at the combine and it's always fun, like seeing how guys measure and how they test, but it's like, all right, does any of it actually show up in the game film? Does any of it show up in the numbers? And if not, I don't really care how long his wingspan is. If he never gets any steals or blocks, I don't care that he has a +6 wingspan. He can't get around a screen to save his life. So trying to figure out like, all right, who is the guy himself? Because I'm even like a guy like Jalen Williams with Oklahoma City, and he was an older guy, fell to the late lottery, and the intel with him was through the roof. The intel with Jalen Brunson was through the roof. And when you can get those kind of guys, those type of people in your locker room, it can really make a big difference because talent takes you so far, but work ethic and doing the little things and leading by example to really improve your game and those around you, that's so frequently a big difference maker with a lot of these guys.
Thank you very much, Tyler. Have some kind words here in the chat. We appreciate your time very much, and get some rest. All right, and we hope to talk to you again soon.
That's what July is for. Thanks,
okay.
guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tyler.
Moving up.
Wow.
You want to move up for a top 3 pick, huh?
Move up for what?
Yeah.
Say we're moving on up.
I'm not coming after you. Let's have fun with it. How in the world would the Kings even possibly approach that?
I don't know. Because I keep on hearing different things, Whitey. I keep on hearing nobody's going to want to move the picks. Well, I essentially what Brett Siegel was saying a couple of days ago is because of the flattened odds and everybody having a chance at the number 1 pick, nobody wants to move any picks before 2029, which you could say, and you cannot trade consecutive first rounders.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I don't know how that 2029 time frame works, but obviously you'd be trading at least 2, right? And you could say obviously number 7, right? So obviously number 7, probably your second rounders for whatever it's worth. So no picks out. You lose your second rounders. Then you would say you'd have to do 2028 because you can't do consecutive. So that's 2 firsts right there. And then you'd also do whatever's next, 2030. Mm-hmm. So that's 3. So it starts at 3 first rounders, but you'd be getting and here's the other thing, Whitey. You already know what it is for 2026. So taking advantage, I don't know if the rules will change before 2029 draft or not, but you could say, hey, well, this 2027, you're going to have 2 opportunities with flattened odds to get the number 1 pick, in 2028. And then it goes back to whatever the heck is going to happen in 2030. So that's 3 first rounders right there. Again, I think the problem is, to Tyler's point, the Bulls feel like the only team that would play ball. I wouldn't sleep on maybe the Jazz possibly, but I think the Jazz, if anything, they're trying to get up to AJ.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Jazz and the Wizards. They would not be willing to, kick the can down the road. Like, okay, what are you going to give us that's going to help us win now?
Yeah, I think you could maybe convince the Grizzlies, hey, here are three. You get number 7 this season.
Don't you think you'd also have to throw in some current assets?
Maxime, bye-bye.
Yeah, something.
Bye-bye, Maxime.
You might end up with a team that is so, barren that any player who you draft at 1 or 2 or 3 may say, I want to go there. They don't have anybody left.
Well, and then you wouldn't have anybody to build with.
Yeah.
Honestly, Whitey, it'd be a weird version of a hybrid rebuild because you'd have to be in now because you wouldn't have any future assets.
Yeah.
You'd have 2027, you'd have your first in 2027. But yeah, and that's if 3 is enough. But you'd lose this one, you'd lose 3. If you called it 3 with really 2028 being the premium because that team, the Grizzlies, would get 2 bites at the apple for the number 1 pick. That's where it probably starts. So you're most likely not doing it.
Yeah, I don't even think I'd pursue that. Because if
Tyler
I don't
would.
do anything, I've got some nice options.
Right.
As bad as last year looked, and I know everybody around here kind of down on things right now, especially with what's going on in the finals. But if you just look at this draft and going forward, it's like they've got some pretty enticing options ahead.
Yeah.
If you do nothing.
Right. If you were at 4 and then from there you were trying to move up to 2, so it's 2 firsts or something like that, I think that'd be nicer. But yeah, this team can't afford to give up 3 firsts.
Well, thanks for lining Tyler Metcalf up.
Of course. That's our guy.
Well, who the Kings draft to find their entire offseason? Alan has some thoughts on that next on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You can buy golf clubs anywhere, but buy clubs that fit the shelf instead of your swing. That's why Hagen Oaks offers total game fitting. TrackMan dials in your driver and irons. Ping's Ball-Nemic Ball Fitter finds your perfect golf ball. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner matches you with balance and stability. Whether you're a beginner or accomplished, your best game starts with the right fit. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Catch the future of San Francisco Giants baseball right here in Sacramento with the Sacramento River Cats at Sutter Health Park. See tomorrow's stars take the field today and be part of the big league journey. Get your River Cats baseball tickets now at rivercats.com.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Will who the Kings draft to find their entire offseason? We'll get into that in just a moment. First, some people in the chat, pardon me, they have some things to say. First of all, we have 11th North. And 11th North, he says, hey, that's real stuff in this day and age, LOL. Yeah, 11th North. I wasn't making fun of you for sharing that intel. I appreciate the intel you shared with us on the Wizards. And I know that is, a lot of times that is. It's just the silly season, but I know a lot of times that is how we find out what's going on by what players post or don't post on social media. Then we also have TC. And I think TC's talked about this whole trade up in the top three, Alan. Please give me credit for that idea and not just a talking point and act like I was crazy when I came up with it.
Turn down for what?
You're right, TC.
That's right, TC. You know what? You're right, TC.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yeah. So
honestly, I'm trying to remember what TC.
You don't remember it?
Well, I'm just saying I'm trying to remember
it either, but I'm not saying it's in half it.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So, all right, TC, there you go.
Yeah, whatever the price tag was.
TC was the one who came up with the idea of trading up into the top three to get one of those big three this year.
And that would be a lot. I'm just thinking Tyler now. But that would be a lot, probably too much for the Kings, unfortunately. Tyler Metcalf, no ceilings. That'll be up on YouTube pretty soon here. But, yeah, he said he would do it.
I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, he said he probably would do it for one of those top three. We still really don't know what that price tag is because you can't just give up, hey, Allen, 2027 and 2028 are weak, so let's just give them that. You can't do consecutive years. Mm-hmm. And you'd have to give up this one, so you can't do the next three. And honestly, the Kings can't afford to do the next three.
Yeah.
You can't.
Logical Raptors fanatic, justice for TC. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's our guy.
Yeah. I don't know. TC, what's the framework? Okay? Give us the framework.
We're going to hear from him, I think, in a little bit here.
Yeah, give us the framework.
I thought it was interesting that our guest, Tyler Metcalf, said, well, I wouldn't trade up to get to 5 because the Kings have a lot of work to do, but he would trade up to get into the top 3. To me, it's the same. It's because I don't have that many assets I can afford to spin off, I'm staying where I am at 7.
Yeah, well, he said he wouldn't trade up for 5 or 4. He would only trade up for 3. I'm trying to remember, Whitey, because it went a bit quickly. Did he have A-Cuff 3 after Wagler? It was, right?
What, was it guards? Was Brown, Wagler, A-Cuff, Flemings?
Yeah, he had A-Cuff 3 and Flemings 4.
Mm-hmm.
The Flemings thing I know we've heard before, but Michael, we're back to that at 1.
Yeah, and we kind of didn't really follow up on that.
No.
I thought you were going to, and then what am I supposed to do?
Well, we had a lot to get to.
I didn't follow up because I don't think the Kings feel that way. And we'll find out. Maybe I'm wrong. But that's how Tyler feels, and maybe he's right about it, but I don't think that's how the Kings are looking at it.
Is I guess the love that Michael Brown Jr. is getting shown, is that because he's probably, if you look at these point guards, he's the most new age style of point guard? He's going to chuck up three. He can pass the rock, don't get me wrong, but he's going to shoot the three ball. I know Acuff shoots it.
I think it has to do, not to lapse into scout speak, but I think it has to do with that, perceived ceiling.
Yeah, but the way, when you watch how he plays, it's catch and shoot. He can obviously handle the rock and be a point guard, but Acuff, we talk about the heliocentric.
Yeah.
And I do think people get a little bit scared because look at Jalen Brunson. He's been heliocentric and people thought, man, the Knicks can't get it done. And they might not, right? They might have just made it to the finals in a somewhat of a off year.
You're right. I would say they've gotten to the finals, and I know they haven't won championship, but to me it's like, yeah, they've achieved something significant.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I know sometimes that heliocentric style scares people unless it's a big dude like Luka or like Shea. It scares people until you show that it works. So maybe that's why people are worried about the Acuff thing. And when you look at Keaton Wagler, hey, he's 6'5", 6'6". You're just going to be more interested in that. And then you have Michael Brown Jr., who can definitely shoot it, and he's got solid size on him. So I can see why, scouting-wise, like you said, Whitey, Michael Brown Jr. in this day and age probably gives a lot of people the feels.
Will who the Kings draft define their entire offseason, Ellen? Will who the Kings pick define the entire crucial offseason for your Sacramento Kings?
I believe so, and before I go any further, I think this comes down to the idea that they're interested in two guys, in Kingston Flemings, or that's what's been reported on some level, Kingston Flemings and Darius Acuff. Because when I look at Darius Acuff, I would say, as we look at him possibly being the system, I would say, hey, if you draft Darius Acuff, they may be in more of a rush to clean house, to build a team around Darius Acuff, very similar. And I know we joke about the 9-1 Knicks, but similar to the Knicks. I don't know what that means for Domantas Sabonis, but we want to build something that works for Darius Acuff. If they draft somebody like Kingston Flemings, then the conversation could more so become, hey, Kingston we don't really view him as a number one, but he could be maybe a 2.
I agree with you, but it's possible they do. I agree with you. But
right.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what he becomes. But the way I view him, the way most people view him, is a prototypical point guard. Back in the day, your point guard a lot of times organized things for you. Your center might be your best player or your forward. So that might be the way they look at it. And you could say, hey, we drafted Kingston Flemings. This is looking more like a hybrid rebuild. We can't tank anyway because this is a guy that's going to organize things for us versus Acuff, where it might be time to move off of a lot of these pieces, even though I know they want to anyway, but we are in more of a rush to move off of these pieces because we want to build something around Acuff immediately.
I just don't see how Acuff's going to be there. If he's as good as the Kings think he is, I don't see how he's there.
Maybe the Kings are the only ones that like him that much. I mean, you're not seeing him, Whitey, all you're really worried about, I haven't even seen him mocked to the Clippers because of Darius Garland, I think. So all you're really saying, Whitey, is you think the Nets are going to, that's all you're really saying.
I don't think they're taking Nate Ament.
I don't think so either.
No offense.
No, they need to be, can we be more realistic, Nets? Whoever's putting out this info, try not to pick guys that have dropped outside of the top 10 to use. Can we get more? Say you like, I don't know, Braden Burries.
Don't you think there's going to be at least one pick where we go, whoa, didn't see that coming?
Well, that's what Tyler Metcalf was talking about.
Because that could be, maybe Memphis likes Acuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not predicting it, but I'm saying let's not assume that we know that team's going to take that guy and click, 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 click. That's not the way these typically work. Well, but I understand your point.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of teams that would appear to be that interested in Acuff. All it takes is one, though.
Right,
but
the Kings. Going back, what was it? Mark Spears, the Hall of Famer, when it comes to the early rumors, the anonymous GMs, somebody had him mocked as high as 3. Now, we don't know who that is.
We
don't, but assuming it wasn't someone in Sacramento and assuming it's someone that maybe has a top 3 pick, that's realistic. I do think, to your point, Whitey, and as Tyler Metcalf mentioned it, I don't know how everybody feels about Caleb Wilson.
I'm with you.
That's the one, and it's the Bulls. I know they have Giddey, so I know they have some guards, and Giddey and Matas Buzelis can kind of do both. But that's the one for me where I really don't know what the Bulls are going to do. Keaton Wagler and Giddey feel kind of redundant. I know Keaton Wagler's a much better shooter.
Giddey's a point. I mean, he could play point.
Yeah. So maybe there's a world.
Guard.
Maybe there's a world.
That'd be a big backcourt.
Yeah. Maybe there's a world where they say we actually like Keaton more than Caleb.
Mm-hmm. I know you like to talk about how much you like dogs.
That's right.
I mean, the kennel's empty if that's starting backcourt. I don't know, Alan.
Who, Keaton and Giddey?
I'm just saying it's not Norm Van Leer and Jerry Sloan. That's all I'm saying.
We
need dogs.
To me, and I don't know how much, I know Giddey isn't.
I know you had a salamander when you were a kid.
Sally.
I think maybe that's kind of what we're talking about.
No,
a couple salamanders.
Look,
nobody needs salamanders.
I'm not going to disrespect Keaton Wagler. Like, I watched that dude take that Illinois squad. I just don't know. Again, to your point, if it ain't going to be Keaton, and I don't know how everybody feels about Caleb Wilson, Darius Acuff and Giddey also are an interesting group to me. I don't know how realistic that is, but maybe it is.
All right, we got TC's plan for the Kings to move into the top 3 when we come back. Also, there is a lot for Kings to like about Matt Babcock's brand new mock draft. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Mark your calendars because MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is landing at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Witness nearly 100 of the world's best athletes compete in skate, BMX, and Moto X events and catch live music performances by global electronic music icon Cascade on Friday night and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard and electronic music producer and DJ Subtronics on Saturday night. Don't miss MoonPay X Games. Lock in your tickets now now at xgames.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Alan, you ever have something, you're asleep, and you're going to wake up pretty soon, and you have something going on around you, but you don't want to wake up, so you incorporate it in your dream. Like this morning, it's about time to wake up, and I got this bad cramp in my calf.
Okay.
But I had a dream. In my dream, I'm telling my wife, I got a cramp. But I was really having the cramp. Then I wake up. Then it's okay. But have you ever had that? One time my alarm clock radio went off, and I had to go to school.
Okay.
And I'm asleep, and I don't want to get up. So it was this terrible John Denver song that was playing. And so in my dream, I'm smashing the radio with a golf club to get it to go off. But it wasn't going off because it was really playing. And then it woke me up.
Yeah, I've definitely had something like that.
Uh-huh.
Something like
Subconscious is trying to,
right.
No, leave me alone. I want to go back to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of an early bird, so 5 o'clock before the sun's up, I'm
You don't
up.
get much sleep, do you?
No.
You don't need much sleep.
No.
Yeah, I need a lot of sleep.
I don't need a lot of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It takes me so long to actually fall asleep. It's just a process.
It is.
It's just a process.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, with the little ones, that's the most annoying thing. It's not waking up. It's the process of, okay, she needs to be fed, whatever. And then I know, unless I'm completely just exhausted, it's probably going to take me about 15 minutes to get back into my REM.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue.
Mm-hmm. You're just like an efficient sleeper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think it was earlier this weekend, the 9-month-old, she's in some type of sleep regression or whatever, so she starts moving around about 4 o'clock, right? Feed her, try to get her back down. I mean, by the time this is a weekend too, 5:30, fine. Go on a run. It's time to start my day.
Wow, okay.
Because I know that's when the fishermen be out too. And they think they slick.
Not on my watch.
No, they think they're slick early
G-Dub
on.
in the house. Game warden.
They think they're free from me that early. They don't know. I'm up too.
Yeah, but if it's dark, it's hard to take the video.
I'm not taking that was one time. That was 1 or 2 times. That was 2 times.
One or 2 times.
1 or 2 and a picture or 2. But that was it.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. That's enough tomfoolery. We're talking about the Kings. Speaking of dreams, the dream that some Kings fans have of moving up in the draft. It's time right now for Check It with TC. TC has something for us along those lines. What's up, TC?
Mic check. Hey, listen, Alan Whitey, what's up? Ramsey in the back, Jay. I know you listening, bro. Hey, so what I'm calling in for, bro, that text was more like, hey, let's talk about it, because I called in with Matt. I called in with Matt George this morning, bro. And I talked to him, and I said, listen, check it out. This is about trading up. Because he had, maybe a week ago, he did a podcast with a bunch of teams ahead of us. And, you know, a Locked On, what was it, Locked On Net, Locked On Grizzlies, the guy Joe from Locked On Grizzlies, the guy from the Wizards. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, that guy from the Grizzlies, because he was like, well, what about a Ja Morant trade? He was like, he was pushing the Ja Morant trade, right? And then Matt asked him about trading up. And he was like, absolutely not. He was like, Memphis would be crazy to do it. He was like, there ain't enough draft capital. There ain't nothing to trade out. That's your spot. That's a prime spot, right? Well, last night, he just dropped a podcast, right? And it came across my feed, and I'm listening to him. He's dancing around with teams that's above us, which is the Clippers and the Nets. He's talking about to move out of 3, they will have to give, it will be a pick swap, and it would be two future firsts to move out of 3. And I said, well, wait a minute, bro. I thought you said that the Grizzlies would never do it. So I say that goes back to the whole smoke screen situation with A-Cup. I say, well, what if the Kings, if this was a big old smoke screen to pick up a Ja Morant in the trade? So my trade package was we're swapping picks. So we're swapping up to 3. They're swapping down to 7. Also, we're giving, to make the money match, we're giving Domas. Zach LaVine's a different trade. He's going to the Bucks. He's going somewhere else. That's a different trade. But Domas can fit with Zach Edey. Now they got their 2 big men and a big man who can also orchestrate the ball in Domas. You're giving that up with a 2027 first-round pick, a 2030 first-round pick, and a 2032. The reason you're doing that is because not only Kings fans, we can't have it both ways. We can't say this is a generational draft, and then we turn around and be like, hey, it might present itself to trade up. We're like, oh, no, that's too much. You can't do that. Well, which one is it, bro? Because not only you're trading up at 3, you're getting Caleb Wilson. So now you starting Caleb next to Maxine, and you got your future point guard, and you just build from there, bro. That's where I was at with it. When y'all start talking about it, I said, well, listen, let's make sense to it. Let me call in and make more sense. Then you guys can talk about it and walk through it. You guys with me?
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
All I got. Ramsey, good looking.
Thank you, TC. Mm-hmm. I love hearing from TC and appreciate that he listens not just our show, but to all the shows.
That's right.
Yeah,
He won.
I love hearing from TC.
I love you, TC, but on that call, take a breath. Slow down.
No, it's fine. He's bringing it.
He's bringing it.
If I'm trading up, I'm not, me personally, if I'm trading up, I'm not trading up for Caleb Wilson.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. At 3, you really don't know Caleb. You're assuming Caleb will be there. You don't know if it's going to be Cam Boozer there.
One of the big 3 will be there.
One of the big 3 will be there. The other, I guess, detail that would have to be worked out is the Domas, if Grizzlies even wanted to do this, is the Domas money, because you can't just send him with draft picks. So the Grizzlies would have to send, I guess is that what he's saying? You're getting Ja?
Right, because that's why he doesn't want a cuff or a point guard.
Okay. So you'd have Ja. He wants Caleb. That's not enough shooting for me, but I would do Ja. If we're doing that, I'm probably just grabbing Cam Boozer.
If I'm trading up, me personally, TC, if I'm trading up in this, I appreciated the point you made. Hey, generational draft, if you got a chance to move up, you got to move up. But to me, if I'm moving up, it's to get one of those top 3 guys.
Right, but you're still there. That's just whatever your flavor ice cream you want.
Yeah, but I would not, I'm just speaking to his scenario.
Yeah.
Other Wilson wouldn't be the guy that I would trade up for.
I think if you're getting Ja, now I don't think the Grizzlies do this. I don't think. But the other thing to keep in mind, Whitey, like we mentioned, the Grizzlies have all those picks that they just got back from the moves that they did make, Desmond Bane and Jaren Jackson Jr. One thing to keep in mind, and I know we're not thrilled because of where the Kings were supposed to be, but you can't just stink. So before you say, why would the Grizzlies do this? They're rebuilding. Rebuilding looks different now.
Absolutely.
So
that's why I'm not even in a hurry now to get rid of Sabonis.
Right. But in that world, I think Cam Boozer and Sabonis have some similarities. Didn't we even read that with the ESPN?
It was more Kevin Love, but that probably came up somewhere. Yeah.
Or it was Domantas Sabonis with better 3-point shooting was the basement.
Yeah.
And Kevin Love was with a better motor or Super Saiyan, whatever it was the was the top.
On the money.
So if you had Cam, Ja, and obviously you're in some way competing because you're losing first round picks. It's not that crazy. I don't think the Grizzlies do it, but I think the Grizzlies would at least think about it because they can't just stink.
You'd have to give up so much for a team to even consider it. I don't know. It's worth a try, maybe. I just don't think you get very far. This is Matt Babcock. We've had him on the show. He does a lot of media stuff for a lot of draft outlets, and he's been a scout. This is his updated mock. 1, Washington DeBanza 2, Utah Peterson 3, Memphis Boozer 4, Bulls Caleb Wilson 5, Clippers Flemings 6, Nets Nate Ament 7, Kings Darius Acuff. Wow, there's some surprises in there.
Yeah.
Flemings 5, Nate Ament 6. And then we spin ahead to the second round.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
34, Kings, Sergio Delaria.
Come on.
And 45, Allen. My name is Tyler. Last name is Nick.
Let's go.
Tyler Nickel.
Let's go.
From Vandy goes to the Kings at 45. What a draft haul
that
would be.
Goodness. Come out here and shoot that thing.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Come on out here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it going.
So,
wow.
There's somebody who would know who is buying into the Nets want Nate Ament.
I'm telling
chatter.
Even Tyler Metcalf said, I just don't see it that high. But he also said, there's not going to be 4 guards in a row taken. So who's going to break that up? What I thought Tyler almost was leaning towards was it would either be Ament or Mara. Those are the 2 possible surprises to break up those 4 guards in a row.
Here's the other thing about the possibility of the Kings moving up. I'd have to break it down team by team. But wouldn't there be other teams that would be in better position? Wouldn't there be other teams that would have more to offer if they wanted to move up than the Kings?
Probably. It's just a matter of, like we talked about, how willing would they be to move based on the next 2 years? We know at least 27 and 28. Lesser drafts, but better chance at a top pick.
Yeah. I'm just saying when you look at reasons why the Kings maybe would not be able to do it, that's another thing. It's like there's a lot of other teams that would be in better position to do it if they wanted.
Yeah.
Sit at 7 and be happy with what you get because you're going to get a good player at 7.
This has already been a crazy March Madness. This has already been one of the most covered NBA combines we've ever been a part of. So I think where we're headed towards, Whitey, is maybe one of the craziest draft nights ever. Yeah. We truly don't know what's going to happen. There's going to be a crazy surprise, a surprise so crazy, Shams gets the blessing from ESPN and NBA to say, come on, just let me break this. Just let me break. It's been a while. I've been itching for a couple years now. Let me break this thing.
Just one or maybe a couple of those?
I think there's going to be a couple. That's how it seems. It's just where we're headed with this new lottery system. People are trying to get their money now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the landscape is very unsteady right now. We'll come back and hear De'Aaron Fox and what he had to say about playing for Coach Brown. It's a tough listen for Kings fans, but it's next on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento, get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back. Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on bare tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account. Plus, you pay 0 penalties on the transfer. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Yeah, I'm just getting a text here from Frank LaRosa about the Media Golf League. Interesting. Anyway, it's The Drive Guys. Good luck to all those participating. Alan Stiles starting his own Media Golf League, the new Media Golf League.
That's right. New media, the NMGL.
There it is.
I like that, guys.
There it is.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're broadcasting live from the NMGL, the New Media Golf League, and it's going to be a doozy. Alan Stiles has been getting off the tee. Outstanding to start the weekend, but at the same time, his putter has left him astray once again.
So Alan Stiles broadcasting Alan Stiles.
While I'm playing.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It really is the Alan Stiles
caddying for Alan Stiles.
Alan, what do you think of this? I've been working on this, and we may need your help on it. Kings fan survival guide to the 2026 NBA Finals. Going to hear what De'Aaron Fox had to say about playing for Mike Brown here in Sacramento. It's you may have heard it already. I don't know. It's kind of hard in some ways to hear as a Kings fan, but that's what the survival guide is all about. I think, Alan, we as Kings fans have to embrace these finals and the fact that the Kings, they have their fingerprints all over them. I mean, what's the over-under on how many mentions there will be of the Sacramento Kings in these finals?
That's a great shout, and I'm sure Kalshi or Polymarket is going to have something like that. For the series?
Yeah, there's probably, hopefully there will at least be one to start. I'm hoping that they have a moment of silence for Coach Adelman.
Yeah.
He didn't just coach the Kings, but you.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say, well, it depends how long you think the series is going to go. Whitey, I'm putting that over-under. I'm putting it at about 30.5.
Really?
I mean, I guess I'm not thinking about the game specifically. So games, not the coverage.
I'm talking about the broadcast.
The actual broadcast. Let me cut that in half. I'm going to say 15.5.
Okay. All right.
15.5, fellas.
I probably would take the under there, but I understand where you're going.
What if I said 10.5?
I think I'd still take the under just barely.
10.5.
I'd have to think about that one.
How many Kings mentions? That's the line.
Yeah. But, this could be the closest the Kings get to the finals in a while. Probably not supposed to say that, but hello, there it is, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Right.
Yeah. Enjoy the Brown versus Fox chess match. Be grateful for what we had when they were here. And maybe hope the bright light shining on the Kings and their missteps, maybe it serves as kind of a disinfectant and makes it more likely that nothing like that's ever going to happen again, Alan.
Yeah.
We can't bury our head and say, oh, I'm not watching. No.
Right. Just embrace it.
Yeah.
Understand that the player, the coach, and I should throw Harrison Barnes in there too because that was connected to DeMar DeRozan.
Somebody got mad we didn't mention him earlier.
I saw that. But just understand that these are different situations. And at the same time, all you can hope is that your team that you root for, that they learn from it. Mm-hmm. That's really it.
Every time Fox scores, just a serenity now. For every point he scores. Mm-hmm. He makes a free throw, serenity now. Mm-hmm. He makes a three, you got to do 3 of them. That's what I would recommend.
Yeah.
And just embrace the fact that no fans around the country can appreciate these finals the way Kings fans can. Oh, but it's terrible. It's not ideal. But on the other hand, nobody knows this coach and De'Aaron Fox like Kings fans do.
Well, the other thing is, too, I think Kings fans, obviously they weren't done with the situation. But I think Kings fans got a bit lucky, dare I say, just with the fact of being able to play De'Aaron Fox late still last season for these teams still playing, but late last season, right? I think Wemby was out. He had the blood clot, but you had De'Aaron Fox come out. I cannot remember who won that game. I believe there's a part of me that thinks the Kings might have won that game, but De'Aaron Fox being back in Sacramento, I do think it took some of the sting out of it. I think the Mike Brown thing is
his first game back.
First game back.
Yeah, the Kings destroyed him.
Right, the Kings. Yeah, they smacked them. There was no Wemby, but I think being able to kind of sneak in a breaker in the relationship, being able to sneak that in, I believe maybe made all of this season easier because De'Aaron Fox has admitted that he is no longer the guy. His agent has admitted he is no longer the guy. So I don't know. I think the Spurs thing, even Matt George has said, hey, that's Wemby's team. So I think the De'Aaron Fox thing is honestly less of a pill to swallow than the Mike Brown thing. I think that's the newer one that Kings fans are starting to work their way through versus the De'Aaron Fox thing. So that's going to be the tough one.
Matt George, who I thought would be playing golf now. Anyway, he points out, that when the Kings destroyed the Spurs in De'Aaron's first game back, that was a big night for Zach LaVine.
That was!
Yeah.
To confirm, Friday, March 7th, Kings won 127-109. Zach LaVine had 36.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
We thought, hey, you never know.
And it was very pleasant because I think there was some booing for De'Aaron, but mostly it was very appreciative.
Right. It wasn't nasty. It wasn't nasty at all.
And what was so ironic about it? They won and then unfortunately went on a four game losing streak after that because they had to go to they went to they went to play the Clippers at the Intuit Dome that Sunday and lost by 1 in overtime.
Yeah, that was when I think Kawhi Leonard made that left-handed flip.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's right. And it's just so funny.
What else I remember about that game was after the game, if I'm not mistaken, that was a game where Malik and Mrs. Fox were having
that's
animated
right.
conversation. And after that, reporter from the B asked Malik about it, and he said, I'm just here to talk basketball. I'm not talking about that.
Yep, I do remember that. And it was, wow, that looks a bit animated. What's going on there? And we tried to get out the lip readers and figure out what was going on.
I do not pretend to have any idea really what's
going on. We'll move on. That's their business.
Yes, it is.
That's their business. Now, it happened in a public space, but that's their business.
I also remember during the series against the Warriors, the playoff series, not the play-in game, and somebody was talking about De'Aaron's baby, and somebody asked Malik about, having a baby or something. He's like, man, I don't want any part of that. But now he's a new dad. Yeah.
Life comes at you fast.
Yeah.
Life surely does.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. John has been hanging on to talk with the Drive guys. Hello, John. What's up?
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you for taking our call. First of all, can you hear us?
Yes.
Nice. We called yesterday, but unfortunately it got cut out. So I have my 5-year-old with me, and she's been wanting me to call you guys for a while now. Today happens to be the day. So I called the morning show already with a little bit, so apologies for the repetitiveness. But as far as the draft goes, with the 7th pick, as a matter of fact, Mackenzie, who does Daddy want the Kings to take at number 7?
Keen Wagler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I know there's some concerns, but dude, Keaton's the man. I think the biggest thing is that he hasn't fully grown into his body yet. I think he's a little bit of a late bloomer, but that guy can do everything. I'm telling you right now, Keaton Wagler's the guy. I'm telling you. Acup's fine. Kingston Fleming was fine. Wagler's the guy. I'm telling you guys right now.
How long did it take you to teach Mackenzie? I don't want to say train. Teach Mackenzie to do that, John.
It's funny you say that. So I watch a lot of college basketball, and she kind of has to watch it with me by default. So she's known the name since January.
Oh, okay.
It took me about 10 seconds to teach her kind of the prompt. When I had to teach her what it means when I say the Kings at 7. She doesn't know what that means, but it took me about 10 seconds to kind of prompt her.
Wow.
So she's not worried about Keaton's lack of athleticism at the combine? Doesn't really sound like it.
She is not.
Okay.
I can speak for her.
Wow.
Nice. That's beautiful. All right, John. Especially if they pick him, please call again, okay? And thank you very much for calling back. Sorry about yesterday, but thanks for checking in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great
That's
stuff.
cool because I did hear him on this morning, but he mentioned that, rather than pretend I'm just calling you guys now.
Right.
Thank you for pointing out that, yes, I was on the...
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a much better call on our show.
Oh, much better.
They're both good, but I thought one with us was better.
Right. Later in the day, right, whether he picked Mackenzie up from preschool,
well, you
whatever
have to do
the case is.
like a dress rehearsal in the morning show.
That's right.
Yeah.
She had some apple slices, had good energy going. So you love
then it's
to
like,
hear.
all right, here we go. Now
That's
it's the main stage.
That's right. Now the Keaton
Thank you, John, and thank you, Mackenzie.
Thank you to both of you. Now here's my thing. Shout out Girl Dads.
Here's says the kid should be the Kings GM.
Here's my thing, and I've never said this about Keaton Wagler before. So I grind a lot of tape, right, fellas? I tell you that all the time. And John, I know you're still listening.
Yeah.
Here's my thing with Keaton Wagler, and maybe I'm tripping, or maybe I'm watching the same highlights from March Madness. It feels like Keaton Wagler has about 3 moves in his bag that are really good moves, but I don't know. When I watch him, he's got that half spin step back he does all the time, which is nasty, but it feels like Keaton Wagler's bag hasn't really expanded, and when you don't have elite athleticism, you have to have a crazy bag, and I wonder if his bag is big enough or will continue to expand enough for the NBA. Because I've never thought about that, but when you fire up Keaton Wagler tape, you see a lot of the same stuff. That does worry me.
By the way, you've been in broadcasting a long time. Helps to have kind of tough skin sometime, right? Thick skin.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Matt George, guess John and Mackenzie are beefing with the midday show. No call for us.
Oh, my goodness.
So, yeah.
Give it a rest, Matt.
It's okay, Matt.
You got MGP.
She's probably at school during your show. Or, well, I don't know if she's at school, but he's working.
Yeah.
I
get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
Yeah.
Shout out Mackenzie.
Uh-huh.
She knows
Mackenzie's
what she
a
wants.
star.
That's right. An absolute star.
Uh-huh.
I'm not afraid of anything. We got to cut that, Ramsey. Great stuff.
Kimberly, by the way, says that's the best thing I've heard on the radio all day. But she also says, sorry, Whitey, I'm too salty to appreciate what happened. They should both still be here. Talking about, De'Aaron and Mike Brown.
Yeah, and I came to a conclusion a couple days ago. The conclusion I came to was, what now?
Beth wants to know if Mackenzie gets to be in your new golf league.
Remember last week when you said, hey, that's enough Carmichael Dave. You're getting dangerously close to, hey, that's enough Matt George for today. Okay?
Yeah.
Shout out Matt. But you're getting dangerously close, all right? Thank you. And the answer is yes. The answer is obviously yes. Duh.
Yeah.
But I came to this conclusion, and I've been very open about, man, if they get John Collins or whatever, they weren't going to win a championship. But ultimately, it wasn't about that, right? It was just about getting the best out of that group. And that's not what happened. The Kings did not get the best out of the Beam Team group. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't matter that there was no Wemby. I guess, I just had been looking at it in a black and white perspective. But the reality is, they could have gotten more out of that group. Now, I don't know how much more if Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox didn't feel like they worked well together, but the organization did not do enough to make sure they were in the best spot possible. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, this was posted by Jake Gayden, and this was at the finals yesterday, I believe. De'Aaron Fox was asked what it was like when he played for Mike Brown and what it was like when Mike Brown first arrived in Sacramento, and here's what De'Aaron Fox had to say.
I think the biggest thing is just how open that he is.
Well, I think we only have one channel on that
standpoint.
So
whenever he came in.
Let's take that off because I don't know if people would be able to hear that necessarily because we only have that on one channel. But basically, he just said it was great because Mike Brown said we want everybody on the same page,
right?
Which is just kind of breaks your heart a little bit when you hear it because that has been an issue here.
Yeah.
He came here and said, this is what we're doing. And they did it, and they're not – then they stopped doing that.
He tried.
Yeah.
Right? He tried, and I do wonder – here's the thing, though. I wonder if they were ever on the same page. You're going back to the idea of 2023 being a fluke.
Oh, they were at times in the Beam Team year. You could see it. There were times.
I'm not talking about – I'm not necessarily talking about the team. I'm talking about the org. Right? I don't know if Mike Brown and Monty McNair and Monty McNair's boss, I don't know if they were all ever on the same page. It just worked that season because clearly they all came out of that season. I think all three of them, whether it was Vivek, whether it was Monty, whether it was Mike Brown, all thinking they needed different things. So I don't know if they were ever all on the same page.
Maybe it was a honeymoon period, but I do think there were periods during that season where everybody was like, this is the greatest. You had the coach of the year, you had the GM of the year, the owner. It's an interesting interview you can go back and check during that season. I think it was April. Mr. Ranadive did an interview with Mark J. Spears, which is interesting to go back and look at. We're going to try one more time De'Aaron Fox's comments yesterday on playing for Mike Brown here.
I think the biggest thing is just,
we just got
how
one
open
here.
that he
it's
is.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. And if you can't hear that, sorry, but it's just in one channel, so I think for some people it'd be difficult to hear.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks anyway, Ramsey.
Yeah. The relationship that they had, it's just so funny to look back on because, well, funny might not be the best word, but it's just so funny to look back on simply because there was so much we didn't know at the time. Remember, was it after they both got traded? Or, well, Mike Brown was let go and De'Aaron was traded.
Too, yeah.
Remember when they were having that picture of them at a dinner? Do you remember that?
Well, that was because De'Aaron Fox was, in some corners, it was almost implied that he had something to do with Coach Brown's dismissal. And I always thought that it was maybe they were just, maybe not. Maybe it was just they wanted to have dinner together. But, yeah, they came out and they posed for a picture at a dinner after Mike Brown got let go, the two of them together.
Yeah, and De'Aaron was still on. He had not been traded yet. He had not been traded yet.
Right.
So that kind of came out, and everybody thought, oh, okay, well, this is De'Aaron basically saying, no, you're allowed to have dinner with whoever you want. But it was essentially De'Aaron saying, now y'all know what it really was.
Yeah.
Because why would I be with him if that was the case?
The one thing that's uncomfortable about the now in terms of what De'Aaron Fox said, and I understand people like Kimberly, I think there's a lot of fans, and I totally understand that. It's hard to watch these games and not feel a little angst over, man, we should still have something like that going on. But just looking at the here and now, I don't know that we have that now. That is everybody on the same page because you got a situation with your coach where, and I wish him the best, but we don't know. Is he their guy? Maybe they don't know yet, So you can't say everyone's on the same page yet. Mm-hmm. We don't know because of this evaluation process that's going on. Maybe that's inevitable, and maybe in some ways, long-term, it's healthy, but it's just unfortunate that right now, is everybody on the same page? They're trying to decide if they want to be.
I think that's the difference. We talk a lot about the assets and the draft pick and all of these tangible things. But when you compare the other teams that are in tough spots to the Kings, on top of the fact that a lot of them are in better draft positions and have more assets, they also are on the same page. Coach, GM, we already know that, right? Jordy extension, Will Hardy extension. You have Tomas Isalo. They've already decided they're going to move on from Ja Morant. So all these teams, besides the Pelicans, are just on a different level. But majority of these teams that are at least in tanking spots or in rough spots like the Kings, they at least know we have our coach of the future that we believe is going to be able to help us get there. We don't know if that's going to be Doug Christie. We don't know if Scott Perry believes that it even could be.
Exactly. And I'm not saying it should be or it shouldn't be. I hope it is, but it's just that's where it is right now, where we're still figuring all that out. Of course, we've been talking a lot this week about Coach Adelman, and we'll never forget Coach Adelman. But at the risk of making an obvious point, one of the reasons the Kings were in the playoffs every year when he coached here is because he and Jeff Petrie, they were friends, close friends from back before either one of them was even here.
Right. And that type of stuff matters, especially when you have somebody like Scott Perry that is known for having connections. It's almost, Whitey, it's so interesting, right? As we're about to watch the Women's College World Series, Texas Tech, Najee Kennedy, best pitcher, all right, I've ever seen, doing her thing for Texas Tech, taking on Texas. It's a rematch, but Whitey.
So they got a lot going on in Texas sports-wise today.
Oh, they definitely do.
Yeah.
They definitely do, but it's almost as if you're in a situation where a rise ball is big in softball, Whitey, right? So it's almost as if Najee Kennedy is pitching and she's not allowed to use her rise ball. She'd still be outstanding, but she wouldn't be as good. Bringing in Scott Perry and not allowing him to use his connects to make a decision on a head coach. I know they said he made that decision himself, but it's almost as if you brought somebody in and the thing that he's best at, you really didn't let him do.
We don't think so.
We don't think so. Yeah. Not fully.
Yeah. Company officially, yes, that was the decision.
Right.
That he made. Yeah.
Phone was ringing incessantly. Don't forget that. We'll never know.
That's just where it is
Well, we will know because Rich Paul will tell us because Doug Christie's on clutch.
Yeah. So the one thing I hope that the organization is able to glean from all of this is that, wow, okay, that is really important. For decades, we've heard talk about, culture and continuity. Then when they had it here and they just defenestrated it, you know what that means? That means to throw it out the window.
I would have guessed that.
That's what they did. Yeah. So hopefully someone has learned that lesson and we won't have to go through this again. How about Carmichael Dave? Last year, sorry, can I mention Carmichael Dave?
Oh yeah, he's good because we haven't mentioned him today.
Whitey Gleason.
His tweet from last year, when was it? It would have been after the Knicks hired Mike Brown. He said, June of 2026, Spurs and Knicks in the NBA Finals. And he was on the money.
I'm
Jason
sure a
Jones
lot of
even
people
mentioned that today in The Athletic. Carmichael Davis tweet.
Who's the guy in the morning show with like the nasally voice?
I'm sure
Carmichael?
A lot of people said that. A lot of people were right.
Yeah.
And Dave was one of them.
But at the time for Kings fans, it was, oh, man, that'd be horrible. Well, here we are. And that's why I say just embrace it.
Yeah, just pick a side, honestly. That makes it easier. Pick a side or hate watch. Or both. Because that's what I'm doing.
By the way, is Jay Will's daughter playing?
Yeah, she's going to be. They were just interviewing her. She's at second base.
All right. Yeah. So Kings fans have that going for them, too.
Well, with my wife being a former softball player, there is a connection to the finals. So maybe I'll earn some brownie points. I might be watching the finals on my on a different TV and or my laptop.
Some say she was a better hitter than you were.
Power, sure. Average, that was me.
Okay.
Just making it clear. It was a perfect balance.
Yeah, she was a first baseman?
Mostly catcher.
Oh, all right.
Mostly catcher, but yeah, it's a little first base too. Couldn't throw me out, though. I don't think. Maybe now.
Yeah. Maybe in softball because you can't.
Yeah, you can't take off till they let go of the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. So you have any advice for Kings fans, Alan? About getting through these finals?
That's all I got. Pick a side. Hate watch. Let it out. Let that hate out your heart.
That's
how I get down. A big tub of whatever color haterade. If it's for Mike Brown, it's orange. If it's for the Spurs, they got 12 different colors. So you could pick one. That's where I'm at. Hate.
If you rank all the players in this year's finals, where does De'Aaron place? We'll look at that when we come back to Sactown Sports.
Hey.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Dirk Redorn in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Clear skies and southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour tonight, with temperatures dropping off into the upper 50s to lower 60s. Then we'll warm under sunny skies into the mid to upper 90s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
so generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Injured at work, slip, trip, or a heavy object fall on you? Fareed Guptill, Esquire at DTLA Law Group fights to get you paid while you recover. Don't wait. Protect your rights today. Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit calldowntown.com now. That's Injury Help to 40222. Text rates may apply. Office located at 560 Santa Fe, Los Angeles. Results or outcome may vary. No attorney-client relationship is implied. Visit them at calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy.
Oh, ouch.
However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Celebration of 80 years of 49ers football. Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 69, 711 Nevada Street, San Francisco's humble headquarters.
The San Francisco 49ers were a glamorous team throughout the 1980s, but they practiced in down-home conditions in a folksy suburban neighborhood affectionately known by the players and staff as 711. The 49ers training complex was located at 711 Nevada Street in Redwood City, a rustic 2-story building that was surrounded by modest single-family homes. The playing field in Red Morton Park sat under towering redwood trees adjacent to a community swimming pool and Little League Baseball diamond. The 49ers moved their headquarters to 711 Nevada in 1956 and remained there until 1988.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140. Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Yeah, we're going to look at the rankings of the players that are participating in these NBA finals. Alan is looking forward to it. I guess he anticipates that De'Aaron is not going to be very high on the list. I don't know. Before we get to that, I want to see if you can match Ramsey on this question of the yeast that they found in a mummy. Please don't react yet, Ramsey. So how do you think Ramsey will respond when I asked him the question? Scientists found yeast in a frozen mummy's guts. This was a mummy that they said died 5,300 years ago. Otzi the Iceman. And scientists have announced that they found in the inside the mummy, they found some yeast, which they didn't expect to find. They used the yeast inside the mummy to make some sourdough bread, and they've also, the point of this article is there's other things we can do with it, but they did make sourdough bread, and the scientists said it was very good sourdough. So the question for Ramsey is going to be, would he eat it? How do you think he will answer, Alan?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Ramsey, what do you think? Would you eat the sourdough made from the yeast that was taken from a mummy's body. And remember, the scientists say it was very good sourdough.
I don't know. It's one of them. I highly question it.
So Alan's probably right?
For the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. And my question is, how did the yeast survive 5,300 plus years?
That's it. What we didn't expect to find was yeast, said the lead author of the study. Yeah, they were very, very surprised at that.
Is that?
The yeast survived after all that time and all that cold, and so there's some very important biological lesson in all that.
Is that like a Hannibal Lecter type? Would that count?
No, because you're not eating anything from the actual mummy. It's the yeast that was inside.
Inside what?
The mummy.
That's Hannibal.
No, it's not.
How is it not Hannibal?
Because it was yeast that had been growing in the guts of the frozen mummy. It's not the mummy, it's yeast.
If it's from the mummy, that's Hannibal.
Uh-huh.
To me, if it was in...
You're not gnawing on his arm or anything.
You might as well be.
The yeast that was in there that was taken out.
No, that's Hannibal.
Are we sure this mummy that was wrapped up, was it even a human being?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
They think they even know how I guess this guy was just kind of cruising along in a region that's now part of Italy, and it looks like somebody shot an arrow in his back. So I was like, wow.
You just shouldn't have been there?
I don't know about that.
Get off my block?
I'm not sure.
That's how they got down in old Italy?
Yeah, that's a great question.
And now you
what are you doing? You know better than be in this neighborhood of northern Italy.
Now you some bread.
Yeah, they found this guy in 1991. They found his frozen remains. German hikers found him in northern Italy. And yeah, they've done all these, this is incredibly rare. And they did all these studies, and somebody said, hey, there's yeast in there. Let's make some bread out of it. I guess initially their efforts to make the bread not very successful. But
why are they doing that though? Did they give it to bakers? What is the point? I'm trying to figure out what was the purpose of, hey, let's,
If you tell anyone you have yeast, they immediately ask, can we use it for bread, said one of the scientists. So they tried to make a sourdough loaf. Initially, it didn't work, the microbiologist admitted. But after 3 months of effort, quote, we had a very, very good sourdough.
Oh, here's my other question. You said they found this in 1991. Did they make it then or 35 years later now?
It's more recent that they actually were able to do this. Yes.
But why?
When asked if the scientists were considered using the yeast to brew beer, he responded, it's on the list.
But why? Is there a yeast shortage? Are they trying to figure out more ways to get yeast?
How could this yeast still be doing this, productive in this manner after all these years? It's incredible.
Okay.
We've learned a lot about yeast, Alan, in the last few years.
We have Carmichael Whitey.
Uh-huh.
We certainly have.
Yeah. These yeasts have accompanied Otzi in his long journey through the millennia.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, there you go. You are a winner. I think you guessed it right.
Ramsey ain't eating that
the
bread.
guy with 17 football teams, was like, yeah, I'm kind of non-committal on whether I eat the sourdough or not.
Ramsey's not eating that bread.
Right.
That'd be on Fear Factor. That's where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Righty, real quick, a couple people, we were trying to get that sound, and somebody on the text line said, bleep it, it'll play on the app, so they don't care. So I did have majority of the quote from De'Aaron talking about Mike Brown, how open he is. That's his biggest takeaway.
Mm-hmm.
How open he is. When he came in, he said, I want the entire organization to be aligned from ownership to the front office, coaching staff, players, and medical staff. Whenever you have that from a foundational standpoint, you give yourself a chance year in and year out. So that's pretty much what he said, and you could tell he meant it. I mean, they enjoyed each other's time.
Mm-hmm.
And it ended the way it ended, and now you got to pick a side and hate the other side. That's how I feel.
You don't have to hate anybody.
No, you don't have to, but it's more fun.
You can root for. I'm rooting for the Spurs. I don't have any hatred.
But that's what I miss. I miss really watching a team. We got robbed of that this season with the Kings. We got robbed of pouring even the Scotts of the world on the text line that would say, I like when the Kings win. The fact that you're going back and forth with whether or not you should like it. I miss truly just in the soul of my being so invested in a game and wanting your team to win that badly. We got robbed of that. What did we go? 2 months and it was done. What? October? No, by December, it was done.
Oh, yeah.
So we got robbed of that. And no matter how next season ends up, at least we can start the season with that feeling again, because it would have been dang near a year from having that feeling. And now we got to attach ourselves or try to detach ourselves from a finals that it's like a second cousin at this point. You go somewhere, Mom, you called out my cousin. How we related? That's just your cousin.
Yeah.
You sound like you're referring to the San Francisco Giants right now, too.
Yeah. That's so recent, though. But I guess you're right. What did we go with the Giants? After the Yankees series, it was cooked. Pretty. I don't know, Ramsey. Some people are still holding out hope, but they're not far. It was done. 2 months. So what's the line for the Giants? So it was 2 months for the Kings. What, the Giants, that season started in
end of March.
End of March. It's pretty similar. It lasted.
It really is.
It's not done with the Giants. It was done.
The Giants
with
are
the
a
Kings.
half game away from having a worse record in Major League Baseball. So it's roughly about on the same trajectory, same path.
Simply because of how long the season is, you have a little bit more time, but both extremely sad.
Are you surprised by how many Giants fans are still angry?
No.
I am a little bit, because I feel like, hello, you see what this is. Why the outrage?
Oh, you mean game to game?
Yeah.
I don't think it's game. It is game to game, but I think it's more so it's just a reminder of how lost it all is right now.
I think it's one of the stages of grief, but I also think they still are game to game coming up with reasons to make fans mad. For example, a couple of nights ago, it was why'd they leave the starter in so long when he clearly wasn't right and he was hurt. Then last night, it's why wasn't Eldridge in?
Yeah. And the reasoning
was those head-scratching decisions being made.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard this, Whitey. If you have a really old school, let's ask Will Clark about this one. The discussion the reasoning from Tony Vitello. Well, the Brewers, and Kyle Harrison had a great revenge game. Shout out De La Salle.
Yeah.
But the Brewers, 12 strikeouts and 5 1/3? Oh, my goodness. He sat down Devers.
I told Schmallen to jump on that.
Schmallen did, but the hitters did not help Schmallen yesterday. But Tony Vitello, his reasoning was, well, the Brewers, you'll love this one, Whitey. The Brewers normally bring in a righty after bringing in a lefty.
Oh, okay.
So we wanted to make sure that we, had Bryce for the righty.
Gotcha.
Are we serious right now?
He did have a hit, right?
And yeah. He came in even
in that eighth inning uprising.
You'll love this. Even Kruko, the Krukade, he's even saying this is disappointing.
That's when you know you have problems.
That's when you get shipped out.
Yeah.
When the Krukade is empty.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't really know what they're doing. Mm-hmm. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a bad sign. By the way, last night I had to text Alan because I saw Joe Adell of the Angels had a fly ball bounce off his head and over the fence. Jose Canseco.
Crazy. Remember that game, we got reminded that he robbed 3 home runs in one game.
Yeah. But
that will all be forgotten because a home run bounced off his head. I think that's where social media helps you because it, quote unquote, lives forever, but so much is happening.
Yes.
Right?
When Jose Canseco did that,
right,
we still talk about it.
If that happened now, it would have gone away.
There's a great many people have no idea it happened last night. It never will.
Yeah. And it went, mini viral, but it's going to be on not top 10, and then we're just going to keep it pushing.
How come we don't have a baseball version of Shaqtin' a Fool? Baseball players wouldn't appreciate that, would they?
Yeah, well, they don't do the TBS show. That's only during the playoffs, right? With Big Papi and the crew. They don't do that all season long because that's where it should be.
Yeah.
Sometimes they've been having games of the week, but
right, not as often as it was on with Ernie and the crew.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, so where do you think De'Aaron Fox ranks among all the players in this year's finals? We'll look at the rankings when we come right back. Drive, guys, don't go away.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
We are the Dillos. We are from Northern Kentucky.
We have 2 kids, 5 dogs, 6 horses.
And a truck. It's really important to stay connected being in a rural area.
The biggest thing with switching over to T-Mobile's 5G home internet was the blazing speeds and the reliability.
One day we had nothing and next day we had everything.
Smoking fast internet.
Yeah.
We've got cell phone service and we've got our home internet all on the same plan, and it ends up being about $50 a month cheaper than before.
We saved a lot of money switching to T-Mobile.
At T-Mobile, bundle 4 unlimited phone lines with reliable 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. You'll get fast internet, great coverage, and keep more money in your pocket every month.
Actual customers compensated for their time delivered via 5G cellular network. Speeds vary due to factors affecting cellular networks. Not available in some areas. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Credits stop if you cancel or change plans.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
Don't miss out on the biggest action sports event happening in Sacramento this June. Tickets are now live for MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026. See nearly 100 of the world's best skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Music performances featuring electronic music icon Cascade on Friday, June 26th, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and music producer DJ Subtronics on Saturday, June 27th. Score your tickets today at xgames.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
going to get any worse. Just enjoy the games, and then we'll focus when it's done one way or the other. We'll focus on the draft. It's going to be all right.
I really hope they're limited stinkers. Is there anything worse, even if you are excited to watch a game because you're a fan or not? Is there anything worse than waiting all day for a game and it's just done in the...
There are things worse, but it's pretty bad.
Sports-wise.
Yeah.
And it's done in the third quarter. I hate that. And it is always the third quarter. It's third quarter or right at the beginning of the fourth. Starts at the end of the third, bleeds into the fourth. Mm-hmm. That's when, besides that Knicks-Cavs game 1, but most of the time it's cooked after that, man.
Coming up, we're going to tell you who's going to win in how many games and the single biggest reason why they're going to win. We have that coming up. Also, Alan, you won't believe this, but Alan wants to talk about a theoretical trade or two. Stunning.
It's a good one. This is pick involved, something we've been talking about a lot. What would it take for the Kings to move up? We have our first proposition from someone we are very familiar with on this show. That's at the top of the hour. Trust me, we finally get our first crack at it, and I'm very, very excited.
We have this from Ben Golliver, ESPN.com. Rankings of the players that are currently in the NBA Finals. Alan, who's number one?
Wemby.
Wemby is number one. Absolutely right. Who do you think should be number two?
Well, it should be Brunson. You probably have him 4.
Number 2, Jalen Brunson. I do not have him at number 4. It's a cheap shot. Who do you have at 3, or who do you think should be at 3? Just because you may disagree with Ben Golliver, it doesn't mean you're wrong. It's just a difference of opinion.
Personally, to me,
De'Aaron Fox?
I think no. I think the Spurs are so confusing with how it could be Stephon Castle, whatever. I'm just going to go in the opposite direction. I'm going to say OG Anunoby. I think he's pretty important.
By the way,
actually, is it Cat? It's probably Cat. It's Cat.
Final answer?
Cat or OG? I'm going to go Cat.
Karl Anthony Towns. Yeah. Bing, bing, bing. By the way, just circling back to Brunson for a moment, Brunson's transformative impact, on the Knicks goes well beyond the numbers. The before Brunson and after Brunson splits have reached eye-popping status. After winning just one playoff series between 2001 and 2022, the Knicks have won 7 series in Brunson's 4-year run.
Man, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm. His 35 playoff wins since 2022 ranks second among players with at least one All-Star selection. And he just led the Knicks on the most dominant run to the finals by an Eastern Conference team since the NBA instituted its current playoff format in 2003.
So, okay, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, that's Jalen Brunson.
Because wonderful player. Because
I stand by that.
Yeah, wonderful.
Both feet, firmly.
He's a good little player. That's basically what you said.
No, that's not what I said at all.
He's a joy, a little joy to watch. That's what you said.
Wonderful is a nice thing to be.
But, it's so interesting because when people talk about the luck that the Knicks have had, or it's a weak East, you're telling me this is the luckiest team we've seen or the weakest East we've seen since 2023? Sometimes you can live in both worlds. Yeah, I mean, the Celtics were kind of in a tough spot with Jason Tatum and things like that. But the Pistons had a good run. A couple teams had good runs. I know the Bucks were weird, but 03, we got to give them their just due.
Yeah, and it's possible. Circling back to something I mentioned at the start of the show, John Hollinger in The Athletic says, the Knicks could be that rare team that wins without one of the league's top superstars. And it may just be that he's wrong about that and wrong about Jalen Brunson, who is a wonderful player.
Oh, my goodness. A superstar.
Right. Victor Wembanyama, number 1 in the ESPN rankings of the players in the finals. 2, Jalen Brunson. 3, Karl Anthony Towns. And so far, Allen's been step for step with Ben Golliver. Number 4, who do you have, Allen?
This one gets really tough. Gotta be a Spur, right? Oh, my
After
goodness.
He accused myself because I looked at these earlier. That's why.
It's either Stephon Castle or OG.
Well,
I'm just going to say, I'm not going to say it's 3 Knicks in a row. I'm going to go OG. Or excuse me, I'm going to go Stephon Castle.
Number 4 is Stephon Castle.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
He's going to double up at some point. I should go Fox here.
According to this, 2 valuable archetypes rolled into one player, a relentless off-the-dribble attacker, capable of collapsing opposing defenses, and a fierce on-ball perimeter stopper who savors the toughest assignments. Time out here. This means that De'Aaron Fox is not the Spurs' second-best player.
Not according to this.
If these ratings are correct,
right.
Yeah.
Not according to this.
Do I text Matt George and tell him this is like this, or do we?
No.
Because he might find out. He might just be at home or something and see it, and I don't want him to be blindsided like that.
I'm being very careful today because De'Aaron, great situation for him. He might go off. I honestly, Whitey, and I'm not doing a bit here, because of how the Spurs are viewed, he might oddly be the guy that the Knicks aren't thinking about as much. I'm being dead serious.
I suspect that Mike Brown knows how to shut him down.
It's more so about how much time are they going to spend trying to shut him down.
Yeah, and it's also a matter of, and it's like, well, we can't afford to focus on shutting him down because we got too many other fires to put out.
Yes,
but if
that's
they
how
need
I
to,
feel.
I think that I expect Mike Brown knows how to knock him off stride a little bit. I could be wrong. We'll see. Who do you think is number 5?
He's
got Wemby 1.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson 2. Karl Anthony Towns 3. Stephon Castle 4 in the rankings of the players in the finals. Number 5.
I'm just going to go OG because somebody else got a score outside of Cat and Brunson.
You're perfect so far.
I'm going OG Anunoby.
Number 5. OG Anunoby!
Come on.
Look at this.
Come on. Now, yeah.
He has emerged as a playoff riser for the Knicks despite a minor hamstring injury that cost him, 2 games in the second round.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Anunoby has helped the Knicks post the NBA's top-ranked defense in the playoffs. Allen, the top-ranked defense in the playoffs. Vitally important to the success of both of these teams is what they do at the defensive end. Mm-hmm. I know you won't admit it publicly, but I hope on some level you're starting to understand the importance of staying in front of your freaking man.
Yeah, just stay in front. I mean, it's not that I don't care about defense. It's that it's very simple. You stay in front of your man, you man up. That's about it.
This is a guy who's a big Jordan Poole fan.
No, pool party. You're going to be laughing. This is going to be a purple pool party.
No, don't. That's not funny.
No, and I'm getting you a jersey.
I take it back. Whatever you want me to do.
And I'm getting you a jersey.
If you never say that again. Whatever you need me to do.
And I'm getting you a jersey.
Who's number 6, Alan?
Now it's De'Aaron. It has to be, right?
De'Aaron Fox. Yeah.
Fox.
I think we could just conclude it there because you got all the way through to Fox and you got the top 6 exactly right. Bridges is 7. Mm-hmm. Devin Vassell 8.
I probably would have guessed Bridges. I wouldn't have known where to go after that.
Yeah, you did so well. I just wanted to, take you off the clock.
Thank
Dylan
you.
Harper and Champagnie. Those are your top 10 players in these finals, according to
So these are most
ESPN.com.
important or best?
Best players,
Yeah.
ranking the players. Wemby 1, Brunson 2, Cat 3, Castle 4, Anunoby 5, Fox 6, Bridges, Vassell, Harper, Champagnie. Then it goes Josh Hart.
I think, Josh Hart, what happened to him? Remember when he was grabbing 15 rebounds a game? I feel like he's a normal he's still at 8.6 in the playoffs, which is crazy. But remember, what was it last season when he was averaging just incredible rebounding numbers as a guard? We kept looking up. How tall is Josh Hart?
Yeah, that's right. I do think part of that may have been that he probably played too many minutes.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And
that's one thing Coach Brown has done a really good job.
Yeah, and Mitchell Robinson, right? They had a couple different
number 12, Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, decisions that they could make at the center position. But yeah, Josh Hart was running crazy.
I saw some video today that I think was of the Knicks practice, and you never know what's real anymore, right?
Right.
So with AI, but what I saw was him at practice. And he had that wrap on, and he was shaking people's hands.
I saw that.
Okay.
That
was real, wasn't it?
That was real.
Yeah.
That was real. Did you see the video of Mike Brown asking Cat to take his hat off at shoot around?
No.
And people were saying players, coach, or understanding the moment or over managing. Remember that early this season when we didn't know if the Knicks liked Mike Brown, and he was being really hard on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, they didn't like him when he hugged Draymond after Draymond.
We thought he was cooked.
Cat.
We thought he was cooked.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was going around, Whitey. The idea of is he micromanaging, asking Cat. So they're indoors. It's some light shoot around, and you see Mike go up to Karl Anthony Towns and whisper to him, and Karl Anthony Towns takes his hat off. Now that's some old school.
That's like Brandon Ayuk and having the right color shorts on.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, Brandon Ayuk today it came out a little more trouble for him. So. Yeah, we hope he gets it figured out, man.
When we come back, who wins, how many games, and why. Also, Allen, he wants to travel to the dark side, take us over to the dark side on another hypothetical trade involving the Kings.
It's time.
We'll do all that next. Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics.
This is the story of the one.
Today
as a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's Renter's Insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples finals, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
How you feeling, Kings fans, about these NBA finals that, for unfortunate reasons, have the Kings' fingerprints all over them? This is from Manny Too Legit in the chat. Yeah, 5:30 tip-off. Even though Fox had left the Kings not in a good way, doesn't mean that I will hate on him. I still support him for doing the best he could when he was with the Kings, Alan. Come on.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
I still have some of his jerseys when he was with the Kings, says MTL, Manny Too Legit.
Well, and a lot of people even say, look, he left, he told the Kings when he would leave if you moved on from Mike Brown. I don't want to deal with another coaching change. I don't want to deal with that. And they made their decision. So they forced his hand, and he said, look, if I can be moved, that would be great to be moved now. Mm-hmm. Everybody says, well, he put the Kings between a rock and a hard place because of the Spurs. Yeah, but if you tell someone he did not have as much leverage as everybody thought, right? Or how it gets perceived as if the Kings were just stuck. They made themselves stuck by deciding, oh, we got to trade him right now. You didn't have to. You could have told Rich Paul, look, dude, we're going to trade him at the end of the season. You can get the surgery, you can do whatever, but we're not going to rush this thing. We have no point. There's no point.
Yeah, a player can, and supposedly De'Aaron never did officially ask for a trade.
Right.
But even though a player does that, doesn't mean you have to trade him.
No. We see it all the time. They traded Myles Garrett 3 years later. He requested, maybe he wrote a letter. And the Browns said, that's cool. Mm-hmm. We'll see ya.
Mm-hmm. Here's somebody from the 916. Fox got everything he wanted at the Spurs. Get paid a supermax as if he was a number one while playing as a second or third option. He only wants glory shots in the fourth quarter.
That's money time, though.
Yeah.
We really even haven't seen him there, but that is money time. So, look, how can we hate on the guy? And I'm the number one Fox hater in a vacuum. But it's the American dream to go somewhere, do less, and get paid more.
We have now, for the 8th straight year, 2 different teams playing in the finals. So this is 8 years and, 16 different teams playing in the finals. Is that good or bad? I heard on the morning show they were talking about this. To me, I think there's really a downside. Because if you have this parity that we've had, and maybe we're just kind of going through a period where things are sorting themselves out, that means you don't have any great teams. I know people complain when the Warriors are in the finals every year, and the Lakers are in the finals every year, the Cavs are in the finals every year. But there's something to be said for a great team making another run and either trying to win it when they didn't win the year before or win another one. There's more drama in that to me than there is in, oh, we got 2 more teams. I appreciate it, but I think ultimately it's not good for the league. I think any league is better off when you have great teams. And right now the NBA is built to discourage you from being able to build a great team. If you do, you can't keep them together for very long. And I think ultimately it's better when you have great teams.
Well, it's funny because, and I know it's not as pure since the Thunder weren't healthy, but it is funny because you were rooting for the Spurs. You weren't rooting for the beginning of a dynasty
right
in the Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a level to the parity.
Call me a hypocrite, Alan?
No, I'm saying there in a way, but yes, there is a level to the dynasty or having that parity if that parity includes things you've never seen before, right? Like Wembanyama and what he's doing.
Right.
But if you traded that, and I know people were a bit excited to see what Cade Cunningham could do, but if it was, you had the choice right there, Whitey. You could have chosen to see that the Thunder go for number 2 back-to-back, which, would have put them in a crazy category, or Wemby, and you chose Wemby. So I think the parity, it's based on what type of parity. If Wemby went out, right, or if the Thunder, again, being not healthy, and it was even Ant. I know we all like Ant, but I think what you're saying is if it was Ant versus the Knicks, that would have been great. But Ant versus the Pistons or something like that, yeah, I'd rather see the Thunder, even if they weren't healthy, at least try to do it.
Yeah, I remember years and years and years ago, you had Magic and Bird, and they played each other in the finals. The Lakers and Celtics, Magic and Bird, and they played against each other in 84, and they played against each other in 85, and then they didn't play in 86, and they played in 87 as well. And I remember before the 87 series thinking, this is probably the last year we're going to have these two teams. Mm-hmm. And it was the last time they played against each other for many, many years. But I remember thinking, I should appreciate this. When we had the Warriors and the Cavs 4 years in a row, I know some people complained, but the ratings were huge. There's just great drama when you have teams coming back to play each other like 2 years in a row. Mm-hmm. And you don't get that unless you have great teams. And I think there's something lost here in the new CBA where we don't want teams to be able to stay together very long. I know this is a great matchup. We have some interesting matchups. But I fear that a couple more years down the road, the NBA is really going to miss having those great teams.
Yeah, well, there's that part of it, obviously, the CBA, Whitey. Then there's injuries. We knew immediately.
Yes.
We knew immediately that we weren't going to have a rematch because Halliburton went out in the finals.
Right.
So that got taken from us.
You're right.
Before the next season even started.
That's another big factor. Yes.
So that's another. There's just a lot going up against you to build these stories. I love stories, to build these storylines.
Mm-hmm. I think the Spurs are going to win. They're going to win in 6 games. And the single biggest reason they're going to win is because the Knicks have not played a team so far in the playoffs that's as good defensively as the Spurs. And I think that's going to be the big difference. Also, I think the Knicks have been somewhat fortunate. They've taken full advantage of that. Good fortune. They're a very good team. I'm not saying they're lucky to be here, but teams are missing wide open threes against them. Mm-hmm. If that continues, they'll probably win, but I don't think it will. So I like the Spurs in 6, and I think the Knicks just haven't played anybody quite like the Spurs yet.
Yeah, it's not about what the Knicks didn't have to face on the way to the finals. It's that it's more about what the Spurs did have to face. And I know I've been the number one talking about the Thunder not being healthy. They still won in OKC twice, and the Knicks didn't have to do anything, even with A.J. Mitchell. You're talking about the defending champs now. Even with A.J. Mitchell and Jalen Williams in and out, I just think the idea, I know a lot of things, crazy things happen in the Garden, but it's easier for me to see the Spurs winning one in the Garden than the Knicks winning one in San Antonio.
Yeah, and the Spurs have home court, yeah.
Exactly,
yeah.
On top of that.
Yeah.
So that it's hard for me to see, and I hope I'm wrong because this is my hate watch, but it's hard for me to see the Knicks getting a game in San Antonio, which is, if they're going to get one, Whitey, it's going to be tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to get one, it's going to be tonight, but that's why I think the Spurs are going to win it. I just don't see the Knicks winning in San Antonio.
One thing that I think works in the Knicks' favor, we know that they've played well against the Spurs this year. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
They do have a number of different looks they can throw at Wemby. And as we mentioned yesterday, Cat actually played him straight up fairly well this year. Then you got Mitchell Robinson. You could put Anunoby on him. I mean, there's a lot of different things they can do to defend Wemby. Just give them those different looks.
I kind of want to switch my pick. I really do.
I don't know if that's allowed. Ramsey, is that allowed?
I mean, I'll hit you with the ever famous, as they showed it earlier today, Game 1, Michael Jordan shoulder shrug. I don't know.
It's just no fun if I'm hate watching and I need to go all in and you're taking the Spurs. I just don't know how many games, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to have to go with the Knicks in 6. I'm flip-flopping like a pancake, Knicks. Like a flapjack.
That's all right. I appreciate that you're trying to for the good of the show.
They get it tonight because they're going to have to. Knicks in 6. Knicks in 6. Knicks in 6.
Bing bang.
It's Knicks in 6. I just decided.
So this is a big game for them then.
Huge.
The way you're laying it out.
Yeah, it's Knicks in 6 actually.
I don't think that'll happen, but I mean it's not like Knicks have no chance. Knicks definitely have a chance.
Yeah, I got Knicks in 6.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
I just think there's Cinderella's pumpkin's gonna. The Cinderella's carriage is going to turn into a pumpkin, I should say, against San Antonio Spurs.
I was watching some of that OG.
Thing's going to be floating in the Riverwalk. Hey, there's a pumpkin. What's that? It used to be the Knicks.
I was watching that the OG film against Wemby. They were playing some of that. Yeah, I got Knicks in 6, and you could book that.
I just don't know if you're trying to convince me or you're trying to convince you.
Both.
Okay.
Absolutely both.
All right. Now, what do you have for us on another one of these?
Finally.
Always fascinating theoretical trades.
Finally.
Yeah.
Now, this comes from our boy, friend of the show, Sam Quinn. And I'm going to tell you why he's a friend of the show, because I think this is a very, very realistic move for the Kings. And as I scroll through the comments, I don't see a lot of Clippers fans saying that it's ridiculous. Now, listen to this, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
A hypothetical trade from Sam Quinn of CBS Sports, which would allow the Kings to get that 5th overall pick. We've all been wondering whether or not they'd be able to pull it off. And
where do we put Sam Quinn? Like, man, this guy's rock solid. He's really dialed in.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, he has some interesting stuff sometime, or Evan Siddery.
I don't think he's selling it as something being talked about. This is just hypothetical.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
but I mean, how reliable is he?
I think he's a national guy. Shout out CBS.
Yeah, I would rank him highly. I just wanted to see.
Well, then why are you asking me?
Well, because you're friends with all these people.
No, I'm friends with a lot of people.
Yeah.
I've had him on the show, but he's always hating on the Kings, which is why I said friend of the show today, because I think this is a very fair trade, and I'm not seeing a ton of pushback, guys. So this is it. The Kings get the 5th overall pick, and the Clippers get the 7th overall pick, of course, and first round swap rights in 2027. Here's the kicker: top 3 protected. So if the Kings get 1 through 3, they would keep the pick. If it falls outside the top 3, obviously it goes to the Clippers. I have not been a fan of trading up, but I think I would do it.
That's it?
That's
it?
The
whole thing?
That's it.
Turn down for what?
That's it. And the first thing I read is Kings are not doing this. Swaps are going to go up in value. So I don't know if I'm missing something. I don't have to do it if I'm the Kings. But this is a price tag that I would not. Now, of course, if you get the 4th pick next season, you'd be ticked off, right?
Oh, yes.
But I would bank on, not to sound like the Pacers owner, I would bank on luck being on the Kings side. I know. But
I wouldn't do it if I'm the Kings.
You're not doing it?
No. I'm risking too much in terms of the risk reward is just out of whack for me.
If Darius Acuff is that much of your guy, then I think, and you're still gonna, all you got to do is land top 3 and it's still yours. Because I don't know, Whitey.
Well,
obviously,
let me stop you right there. All you got to do is land top 3.
All you got to do.
That's
wow.
All you got to do.
I need that pick. If it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I need that.
I hear you.
That's to me. I need that pick more than I need to move up 2 spots.
Yeah, and I know we're still working through what protections are allowed, and I was reading it yesterday. It was top 12 through top 15 or whatever it is. But this is let me put it to you like this. You know that I haven't been trying to trade up. But if it came out that this is what the Kings gave up to trade up, I would not be as upset as if they just straight up gave a pick away.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're giving yourself a chance. You're giving yourself a chance in 2027. And you make sure you get your guy. Maybe it's John and McKenzie. Maybe it's Keaton Wagler at 5. But you're giving yourself a chance.
I'm giving myself a chance at what now exactly?
At doubling up and moving up and keeping your 2027 pick. You're not just giving it away.
Probably am, though, right? I mean, I probably am. The odds are it's not going to be top 3.
We don't know that. We
Again,
don't know that.
I just don't understand why you would do that unless you're just head over heels for Acuff. And maybe they are, and they obviously have studied him more than I have. But other than that, I can keep all my future assets and get a really good player at 7. A really good player.
Well, you know what else?
I'm going to need all those assets and more. I need more assets, not fewer.
Well, you know what else they said was because of, like you said, because of those new rules and everything being flattened, the Kings can't control. They can't just tank again, right? That's why the Clippers are doing it, because there's a real chance they could get a pick, because the Kings can't just tank again and put themselves in the best position to get a top 3 pick. Everything is even. That's why the Clippers are doing it.
The Clippers, after the heist they pulled on the Pacers at midseason, they're like, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch, we're going to do it again.
Watch. How about 2 more for y'all?
Yeah, yeah. Now, I asked you where Sam Quinn ranks in the Pantheon, and somebody here in the chat says, I know he's better than KOC. So let's check KOC, Kevin O'Connor's brand new mock draft today, Alan.
Okay.
1, Wizards to Bonsa. 2, Peterson goes to Utah. 3, Cam Boozer, Memphis. 4, Caleb Wilson, Bulls. All right. 5, Mikal Brown Jr., Clippers. 6, Nate Amin, Nets. There it is again.
It's real.
What?
It's real.
A few weeks ago, I reported the Nets were drawn to Nate Amin and Ade Mara. That remains true, he says. 7, Kings, Darius Acuff.
I just don't
According
know
to the great
why.
Kevin O'Connor, I don't need to trade up to get Darius Acuff.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and mess around. Now, I'm okay with just living with whoever.
I would still have a shot at Wagler if this is true.
Right. Yeah. I'm okay with living with whoever falls to you at. And here's the other thing, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even, what are we even talking about? You're not even losing your pick. You're just swapping with the Clippers.
Yes.
So you're not losing your pick. You'd still have a first-round pick in 2027.
Oh, pick swap.
It's
That's
a pick
right.
swap. You don't lose it.
I see what you're saying. And that might not even come into play, right? I mean, you could pick swap and they might say, we don't want to.
Well, I guess that's what it is,
Yeah.
right? If the Clippers have a higher.
Right. That's
just
how pick
protects
swaps
the
work.
it just
I
protects the
apologize.
Clippers.
For some reason, I was assuming I'm trading my
You're not
27.
losing it. There's no world where you lose it. 7th overall pick and a first-round swap rights in 2027, top 3 protected for, obviously, the Kings. If the Clippers get the number 1, then whatever. They don't just they're not. You're not losing your 2027.
I still wouldn't do it. Because like I just said, there's a lot of scenarios in which I don't need to do that.
I can't believe that. I would do it. I would do it if you believe in Darius Acuff that much.
Yeah, and I think they probably will. If they do, they probably would do that if it's available to them.
Yeah, I would do it if they believed in Darius Acuff that much.
But these things, man, they can really come back to bite you And we've had it happen here. And, like you say, pick swap. Well, you're still going to get your pick. Sometimes that can really come back to bite you.
Well, here's the real issue. How good do you think the Clippers will be? What if they did the deal, right? And the Clippers, what else is being talked about everywhere? We talked about my guy Andy Bailey from Bleacher Report, going to have him on the show soon. What if they trade Kawhi? Right? What if you pick swap and they end up trading Kawhi? Now, I know you can't tank, but they trade Kawhi. Yeah, they ain't going to the playoffs. Now you have 6 ping pong balls to try to get that top pick. I'd do it I would do it because I don't believe in the Clippers. That's why I would do it. I don't want to do it because I don't think the difference between Darius Acuff as of right now, and I know they're looking at Kingston Flemings, but Darius, Michael, and Keaton, I like those 3 guys. But if I'm the Kings and I believe in Darius Acuff that much, I'm not losing the pick. You're just swapping. So one of you is going to get lucky, and you protect yourself either way. Yeah, you do. Unless the Clippers go off and make the playoffs. Then you're cooked.
Yeah.
But you still get a pick. You didn't lose it.
I know, but there's a big difference. The 5th pick and the 9th pick are not the same.
No, I understand that.
14th
This
pick.
is the draft to do it because it's not that strong. It's not that strong.
27 you're talking about.
You have to miss out. Yes, you have to miss out on 1 through 3, right? Then you have to get awful luck with the Clippers, with them actually playing well, making the playoffs, and or just getting, because even if they get lucky in the draft, or they get lucky in the draft, which you would have been cooked anyway. That would have been, your spot is your spot. You didn't lose your spot. I can't believe you wouldn't do this. What are you afraid of, Whitey? What are you
First of all,
afraid
me
of?
personally, I don't want Acuff enough to give up something to get him, but I know we're looking at it from their standpoint. Yeah. And the other thing is, I don't have that luxury. I've got a lot of work to do. This is not a pick that I can make and be transformed like that. The pick this year. I'm going to need that pick next year. And I'm going to need it to be as good of a pick, or 27, pardon me, as I can get. And besides, the way you lay it out, why would the Clippers do this?
I don't know. That I couldn't tell you.
That's the problem with a lot of these hypothetical deals.
But that's what I'm saying. If Ken or if Sam Quinn is saying this and he has had some fun at the Kings' expense, that feels. Why would he do the Kings any favors? He typically doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Ken Holmes says, it's a pick swap, guys. You'll still have a first-round pick. What if the Clippers weren't good next year? Thank you, Ken. Well, they can't. What if they're relegation? No, wait, we forgot about that. What if they're relegation? They would just have worse odds, though. So you'd still protect yourself because you just have worse odds. It doesn't mean you can't get it.
Man, I'm just shaking my head because as you factor in all these different variables, like, oh yeah,
you're back in.
I'm not. No.
You're back in.
I'm not sure what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Because of the landscape changing so much. Like, whoa. I have to check. Supposedly there was a GM here who was new to the job, and when a team would propose a trade, he would have to go, I don't know if I can do that. I have to check. And that's how I feel right now about this.
Look, if you think Acuff is your guy, I don't know that I feel like that. I don't have that much conviction, but if you feel like that's your guy, your question is the best, Whitey. Why do the Clippers do it? But from the Kings' perspective, I'm just not sure. So many factors. I just don't think the Clippers, number one is I don't think the Clippers are going to be good.
You know that I'm a bigger Kingston Flemings guy than you are.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, Kevin O'Connor, this mock we were just looking at, Wagler 8 to the Hawks, Burry's 9 to the Mavericks, Kingston Flemings 10th to the Milwaukee Bucks.
That would be the Bucks. Yeah. The Bucks, I don't know how happy Bucks fans would be with that at all.
By the way, it looks like we have still a clubhouse leader in the race for Giannis. I know Sam Amick wrote about this, and it looks like Miami is still in the best position to bring in Giannis this offseason.
They do it every year. That's why I can't believe them. But I understand it.
Mm-hmm. And we talked about the package earlier. It would be, Jaime Jaquez and Tyler Hero and Kel'el Ware, and is it 3 firsts? Yeah.
Something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, that's a haul. That's definitely a haul. And then you get your pick if it's Kingston, Flemings, whoever it is. So
yeah,
the Bucks would be interesting. You won your championship. It'd be a decent run.
Mm-hmm. And there's, I guess, some concern about, well, wait a minute, how would Bam and Giannis, how would they fit together? Because you don't really have any floor spacing there. But it seems like right now Miami is not worried about that.
No. I mean, Bam has been spacing the floor a little bit with threes, so you never know. I think that's the last thing, Whitey. You make that trade with the Clippers, and then they trade for Giannis.
Yeah. I ain't making that trade for the Clippers.
You are making it.
I was just talking about it now makes me feel dirty.
You're making it.
What's cooking? ESPN Finals coverage. That's what's on the front burner. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers, powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
I was just kind of making a joke about somebody who reports on NBA things, and this person has just thrown something out that is irritating a lot of Kings fans. It looks like this is just, I don't know, based on nothing. It's like science fiction.
Yeah.
This suggestion, I'm not going to call it a report, that Charlotte is a team that might, I mean, I think the way it's even written is not they are talking. They might talk to the Kings. They might revisit talks.
Yeah.
Charlotte and the Kings might revisit talks. Apparently, they've never had talks. You can't revisit something that hasn't happened. And then there's a proposal out there, which is just, I think, based on thin air. So just anything you see about Domas and the Hornets, don't spend any time on it.
So, yeah, so is that the whole, or I guess is that the biggest issue, that word revisit? Is that the biggest issue there, the word revisit?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's actually the word. But, yeah, it's definitely, Hornets checked in last season on a potential trade. Could do so again this summer. Well, they can't do so again if they never did so in the first place.
I'm just confirming.
Yeah.
Because, look, a lot of people do it. Some people get roasted more than others, and there is a softer way to aggregate than how others aggregate, but a lot of people do it. There's just certain people that get roasted more. So I just wanted to be clear that it was clearly he went too far on this one.
Yeah, and this is what irritates me about some of these hypothetical trades when someone says, "Hey, they talked before." Well, apparently they didn't. Maybe they do something like this. That would make sense. That's just nothing. To me, that's just a waste of everyone's time.
But all you have to say to kind of protect yourself from that is just simply say, this could work.
Here's a theoretical.
Right.
Why don't the teams do this?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That protects yourself now. You don't sound as locked in as when you say revisit, meaning I know that they did this, but then you get roasted.
Dean.
Complete waste of everybody's time.
Thank you, Slates. Gleason and Allen. I think Dean is a bigger, and it's fine. I don't blame him. He always refers to you by your first name, me by my last name. And sometimes he doesn't refer to me at all. He just, hey, Allen, which is fine. But Dean says, Gleason and Allen, would you guys trade Sabonis for the Hornets number 14 pick? They have 2 in the first, 14 and 18. They also need a center.
I would do that right now. Right now. Again, when we make up these
you have to make the money work.
That's literally what I was going to say. I don't know who on the Hornets, because that's a problem with these young teams, right? I'm just real quick, but I mean Grant Williams is 14. Tejan Salon is at 8.
Your guy.
He is my guy. I'm just not. Oh, here you go, guys. It's okay. You can get to $28 million between Josh Green and Grant Williams. They're both gonna expire one more year, but you still need about $25 more million.
Those were two of the names, as Kev and I were talking during the break, that were a part of this proposed trade.
Okay, but yeah, that's where the money stops. So I don't know. I know because Whitey, doesn't it get kind of squirrely if a team has cap space as far as making the money work? Like if you do have cap space, it doesn't have to match perfectly. I don't know that you can just say, yeah, we got $20 million, so that's fine. But I do know if you do have cap space, there's there's more wiggle room there.
Yeah, and again, the rules have changed so much. I'm not sure, but I know what you're talking about. There's a percentage. You have to come within a certain percentage.
I don't know if they're doing that though.
Here's why I don't think Charlotte would do that. They've got they're going to have a new head coach who is the assistant with the Spurs right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and he is a defensive mastermind. He's a brilliant defensive coach. And Charlotte last year, defensively, what was their defensive rating? They were 12th in the league defensively. But I don't, just my guess, a guy who's a defensive guru is not going to want to have Domantas Sabonis as his center.
You might be thinking of Orlando. They still have Charles Lee in Charlotte.
You're right, I am. Pardon me. I'm thinking of Orlando. That's exactly right. Pardon me. Thank you, Ramsey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it got a little squirrely there early with the Hornets, but they righted the ship there.
Yeah, I apologize to Charles Lee and the entire Lee family.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of a move, though, you know what I was thinking about, Whitey? When we were talking about the coaches and Mitch Johnson and Mike Brown, we were talking about Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox. As we get into this draft with Acuff, and you said everybody needs to be on the same page. I know Doug did say we need a point guard, but would there be any conversations about being on the same page if they did draft a guy like Acuff? And I know those Kings team in the 2000s, Doug was a lot of that defense, but would there be any question of repeating the same mistakes of, hey, we got a guy, Doug? And again, I don't know if Doug is kind of branding himself as a defensive coach, right? But the idea
I think that's fair to say.
That he is?
Yeah.
Right. So, hey, and the same could be said about Mike Brown. Hey, I'm a defensive coach outside of our star, but it's just something that I thought about. You know, can you go with Tyler Nickel or whoever in the second round and say, hey, we got Doug, one defensive guy, but then we got him, Tyler Nickel and Darius Acuff, and we already got Maxime Reynaud and Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine on the team.
Well, that's the unfortunate thing, potentially, is if you're Scott Perry and you love Acuff and maybe your head coach isn't crazy about him, it depends how you really feel about your head coach, you know? I hate to get into all that, but...
Right. I was just thinking about that because, you know, De'Aaron, the relationship he talked about having with Mike Brown, that's a huge part of this. It's a 7th pick, but we know it's supposed to be a more important 7 than your typical 7. So where does that live?
That's why I'm still not sure that they want Acuff because of the defensive issues. You know, from everything they've said about how important defense is, I'm dying to find out how they really feel about this.
Yeah, what are we, about a week away? 2 weeks away?
Yeah, we got a little ways to go. But we do have the finals tonight. A lot of people are keeping a close eye on ESPN's coverage of the finals because you know what? This year, NBC did a great job covering the NBA. And one of the ways they did that is they kind of had that throwback element of making every game they covered a big game. And one of the criticisms of ESPN has been they make finals games look like it's a game in mid-February.
Right.
Yeah, so you got Mike Breen, you got Tim Legler, Richard Jefferson. Is that team, obviously Mike Breen is on another level, is that team good enough to be like, whoa, this is the finals. These guys are great.
I would say, yeah, I think Mike Breen obviously is carrying.
Yes, I agree.
But I don't know. It's one of those things like the third base coach. In a way, hopefully it's not the main thing we're talking about, right? But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's something that media people are looking at because ESPN has been, as I said, criticized for just not bringing that big game feel to it. And neither one of those guys. Tim Legler's a great guy. I don't know Richard Jefferson. I've talked to Tim Legler. He's tremendous, but, you know, neither one of those guys they're not like all-star caliber great players. And sometimes that's what people want.
Yeah.
And it's also it's another new team and they don't have the chemistry yet. And they're going to be doing the finals where the biggest media center in the world is going to be paying extra close attention to this series.
Oh, yeah. New
They're
York.
On the spot.
Yeah.
It's another thing. Mike Breen is a Knicks guy.
People were talking about, hey, are you going to be able to tell in the call? But he's a professional.
Yep.
Some out there you can tell. I don't think you'll be able to tell with him. I hope.
I tend to agree with you.
I hope.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And
Triple
even if
bang.
he does, oh well.
No.
I mean, if it sneaks out a little bit, if he gets really excited about a game winner, okay.
The bangs for the Knicks, not as crazy as the bangs for. But, you know, he's so good. It's as if, you know, when Tony Romo, right? I know Cowboys fans would hate on Tony Romo because it felt like he was being extra tough on the Cowboys, I think, because he didn't want any of that to come out at all. So you go in the opposite direction. I could see Mike Breen doing that, but he's a legend. So
do you remember this? You might have been too young. I don't think you were. When Joe Buck did the series on Fox between the Cardinals and the Giants.
Oh, yeah.
And he's from St. Louis.
Oh, yeah.
And and here we are at GR Deli Square.
Yeah. It just, that was bad. And he got a lot of flack for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, I saw a random interview with him with that. I don't know why I was watching this. It was late at night. I think they canceled it because he's got 12 other gigs. But it was that Jason Kelsey show in the middle of a train station in Philly. And I don't know. I think it just came on. I thought, okay, half paying attention, Sports Center. Then I'm in a train station with Jason Kelly, Joe Buck, and his wife. And I think he was talking about, Giants fans still give me some grief and yada, yada, yada. Well, yeah.
I did an interview with him once, and he talked about that. It was on our old station, and he was very upfront about it. He said, yeah, everybody hates me. I get it. I get it. But it was pretty clear that, man, that guy he's a Cardinal homer. And he's doing the games.
I feel like it's even harder to do that in baseball, too. It really is. Mm-hmm. But he let it out.
All right. Do the Kings need to draft some dogs? And what kind of dogs do they need to draft? We're back with that next on Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics. Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
In 1962, Big O Tires began a revolution in the tire industry. Now through June 14th, celebrate with our 64th anniversary sale. Buy 3, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O branded tires with installation purchase. You'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty, free. Year after year, we turn big problems into no problem at all. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
He's a defensive-minded coach who's going to have a lot to say about who wins this series. And I think Spurs defensively is going to be the difference in this series. Alan over there in your Knicks underoos.
I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to go. Well, here's another one, Whitey, because you were mentioning how Dean always says your
either last name or he just says you, yeah.
Well, now we have the inverse. I don't know. This is from Daniel. And he says, hey, Kevin and Styles.
Okay.
Would you trade the Kings for an expansion baseball team? That's from Daniel.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Dean, by the way, comes back. Kevin, why do the Kings love A-Cup? So thank you. Really, it's fine. It's Alan's
clear.
great.
No, you said something.
Alan's tremendous.
Said something.
Yeah. I just want to make sure we're good.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. The 530 says Clippers would do that trade, the pick swap, maybe because they're fine picking at 7 and the chance to guarantee a better pick in 2027. Clippers should absolutely do it. Kings should not. That's what the 530 says.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how you felt about it. Well, at first we didn't know why the Clippers would do it, but that's a great shout, 530. That does make a bit of sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm not doing that if I'm the Kings. By the way, to answer Dean's question, why do the Kings love A-Cuff? If they do, I'm still not 100% sure that they do. I think they see him as a guy who can be not only a floor general, which they love, but also an offensive centerpiece.
Yeah.
Because he was certainly that in college.
We can see it now, right? If the Kings go with Kingston Flemings, and look, we had on Tyler Metcalf earlier. You can check that out. That's up on YouTube. If they go with Kingston Flemings and they say, oh, it's a really solid pick, he's a good player, and then in a couple years, Darius A-Cuff is who he was at Arkansas.
He's anything like Jalen Brunson. Yeah.
Especially if I don't know how this would happen, but especially if they wouldn't have had to move up to get him. Let's just say they took Kingston straight up instead of Darius A-Cuff. Oh, the Kings would get clowned. So you need a solid play. You had a chance to take a star at 7, and you took the lowest ceiling point guard. Right. How a lot of people see it. I'm not saying that's going to be the case out of the bunch.
Yeah, we've all said, oh boy, all year long, man, you want to get your number one guy, your guy going forward. You want to get him in this draft. And I think if they like him as much as we think, Dean, it's because the Kings look at A-Cuff and say, we could still get that.
You could still get
7,
that.
Or maybe we have to trade up to 5.
Right.
We can still get that guy in this draft. If they like him as much as we think, that's why.
And you could get him within a position that you care so much about in point guard.
It's almost 2 birds.
Because when you were going through the Kevin O'Connor mock draft, when I saw them taking Kingston Flemings, the Bucks taking Kingston Flemings, the first thing I thought is, y'all are tripping. Because if I'm the Bucks, you won your championship, maybe you get some pieces back from the Heat, but that team has Nate Ament written all over it. Why not? Mm-hmm. Right? You're starting over. It is what it is. But the Kings, they're not really in that position. They have really nothing to show for losing their star. But the Bucks, I don't know why. I get it if you make that trade and you have the Heat pieces, but that's a team that there's no reason not to take a swing there.
Speaking of trades, I just did a little checking on Domantas Sabonis and the Charlotte Hornets because there's something out there that appears to be at least 99.9% nonsense. So I just did some research to see, do we have any reporting ever of those two teams talking? And one thing that comes up is that the same person who's theorizing about it today has theorized about it in the past.
Okay.
So there's no reporting on them having talked. I haven't heard anything, but it looks like there's one person that seems to think, wow, that would be a match. So I'm going to ask, wait, why don't they do this? But it doesn't look like there's anything there.
I'm trying not to make a joke, but it feels like how long did we do this? Honestly, it feels like the DeMar DeRozan Clippers thing in a way. Well, this makes sense. We were trying to put certain players on certain teams. Well, I mean, why wouldn't the Grizzlies want Zach LaVine?
Right.
I mean, it doesn't mean that it doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh, the Raptors need a closer. DeMar could go home.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, in theory, they make sense. It doesn't mean that it's been talked about.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing is, as we've said for the last couple of days, I'm right now with lottery reform. I'm in no hurry to unload Domas. I bought into that theory that a lot of us had, which was it's one of the things you want to do this offseason, get off of those contracts. If I can, I will if it makes sense for me, but I'm not in a hurry because Domas is no longer in the way of me losing games I need to lose to get a better draft pick. That's just not a factor anymore.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, Whitey, real quick before we get on out of here, I did have a shout out.
Yeah.
My little sister, Felicia Stiles, her birthday is today. So wanted to give a shout out to her, doing great stuff. She's one of the, I would call it the hottest florists in Northern California right now. Just had a great Mother's Day. That's a crazy day for flowers. So just wanted to give a shout out to her, enjoying her birthday with her husband. Sorry, can't make it out there this weekend. Got river kitties, but
I'm surprised that she has
great job, great time,
a full-time job because you always have her babysitting for you. I'm surprised she has time to.
Well, that's not. And she's listening too.
What are you doing this weekend? My sister's watching the kids.
No. If anything, that is my
sister
mother
and your mom. That's all they do.
May was a busy month.
Okay,
May was a busy month, and now it looks like June and July might be busy too. But they come through in the clutch for us. We got to go to Bottle Rock, got to do some different things. But it's only been, don't say that, Whitey. It's only been a handful of times.
Felicia, I asked him, he's like, oh, my sister will take my kids into her work. They'll be fine.
They're delivering flowers too.
Yeah. They'll be fine. She knows how to handle it. We got something to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
got to go to Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the Mexico. Then there was the San Francisco wedding. But Mexico was not them. That was my wife's family.
And that's all you got for is a shout out on the radio?
That is
at the end of the show?
Well, that's what, that I felt that was appropriate. We had a lot going on, so shout out.
Okay.
Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
There you go. A little auto-tune.
Before we are all the way out, Alan, do the Kings need to draft some dogs? Is Keaton Wagler a dog? Acuff's got dog in him, right? How important is that?
But how could we say that Keaton doesn't when we watched what he did in March Madness?
Well, I just asked you if he does.
I think he does. I think it might look different. People would say the same thing about Steph. How they act, and because I feel we could have the same conversation about Kingston as well. Kingston Flemings. Michael, we don't know because he just didn't play that much.
Yeah, Kingston doesn't have that I'm in your face kind of vibe about him, but I think on the court, he guards people. He's a dog that way.
Okay.
There's different breeds of dog.
That's fair. Well, I would say.
But they need one, right? You
Yeah.
could have somebody come in and well, I don't, I guess I like it.
I don't see that with Keaton Wagler, though. I don't see that, not on the court. My questions with Keaton Wagler, like I said, is about when you don't have that athleticism, your bag has to be deep. I don't know how deep his JanSport is. Shout out Mark Jones.
We're back with you tomorrow. If you hurry, you might still be able to make it out for the golf league.
Don't play with me like that.
I'm sorry.
It's